Alright. I forgot to stream yesterday. Oh shit, wrong one. Like, literally, I forgot to stream yesterday. I was supposed to play Donkey Kong, and I was like, I'll lay down for like an hour. I need to never do that again. Every time I say I'm gonna lay down, and then I'll be back in like an hour, there's like an 80% chance it's just a clock out until like 2 in the morning. No, I actually woke up at like 10:45. And I was like, bro, what am I going to do? By the time I get the stream rolling, it's already 11. At that point, I'm playing for an hour. At that point, you know, it's too late. Anyway, the first thing we're going to do is I'm going to go to this lady, because I think I forgot to do her last week. I can't remember. Somehow it's already Tuesday. Go fucking figure. I don't even know how that happened. Like seriously, time just passed, and I just exist. It is the literal definition of the past increases, the future recedes. It's so wild to me. But that sucks, because I think I might be a week behind on leveling. It's not the worst thing in the world. Flush carriage seating. Just sucks. Sometimes you just forget. I was tired, man. What the fuck? Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm just tired. I gotta go back, as you can see on the right side, I gotta do my gathering shit. Maybe I'll do it this week during Toonami. And I have to get back to PvP, so fuck me in the ass. I forgot I have to do PvP. That's honestly what I should do over doing this. But I'm like halfway through the pass. So like if I played tomorrow and maybe a little bit tonight, I was gonna double stream today, but there was no raid and I didn't stream early, so it kind of worked out. Because now I could stream later on this. Then, I don't know, man. I'm gonna have a shit fucking weekend. Look at this shit. Yeah, I'm literally like halfway, not even experience-wise, but level-wise. So I need to start doing like, what, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I have another, what, 12 levels? I gotta do like 4 levels a day. Right, because today's Tuesday. There's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So 5 days, I gotta do like 3 levels, man. Fucking sucks, dude. And I didn't do Frontline yesterday, so I gotta do Frontline today. Frontline, seriously, this is what I'm gonna start to do from now on, is I'm just gonna fucking do Frontline. Frontline gives you like 3,000, I think, if you win, and maybe like 2,500 or some shit if you lose. So I need to start leveling Frontline. And no, I don't play ranked, because nothing ever happens in ranked. It's the same shit. If this had a meta, like a defined like tank healer, melee ranged caster meta, I would play ranked. But if you could just end up getting like 1 tank, 4 DPS, and they have a healer that actually plays, like, it's not unwinnable, but your odds of winning are just pretty much in the fucking toilet. Yeah, I definitely didn't do this last week. So no, I probably won't be doing that. It sucks, but it is what it is. I forgot. This is what I get for putting shit off to Monday. We're near the end of the expansion, or the end of the week anyway, so. Hello, Viv. Yeah, I was gonna stream yesterday. I was just tired, man. So I had to take some rest. I wasn't like that tired, but I guess if I was tired enough to just, no, I've been a little out of it. I mean, I got shit going on. I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't let that impact it, but it is what it is. Some days you gotta struggle, you know? So yeah, we'll do 2 role quests today, another 2 on Saturday. I'm gonna wait for the Xenoblade stream tomorrow, which I'm gonna buy it digitally as well. And then that way I could play it on Thursday for sure. Unfortunately, because it'll definitely not be out Wednesday evening, I won't be able to play it, and then it'll come out on Thursday, and then I'll have to wait till Thursday evening to play it. But other than that, we'll play that on Thursday. Wait, no, I have 14 on Friday, which is like the last thing. And then, Saturday and Sunday should be Rise of Ronin, but if I need it for PvP, then I will definitely make PvP streams, okay? I don't want to be that dude that forces PvP to be my streams, but if I have to PvP on this game to get the goal, then I'll do it. And Rise of Ronin, which is a single player game, will just get stuffed for 1 week, Rise of Ronin's going to be the next game I try to finish off. Well, that and Donkey Kong, but Donkey Kong is like 1 or 2 streams away anyway. Rise of Ronin, I have no idea how far I am from the end of it. And since I haven't played it in like a week or two, health before clicks, bros before hoes. I mean, listen, I am the first person to be like, sacrifice health for YouTube. Definitely, you know? But like, it wasn't even health, it was just, I was tired, man. You know, some days you take an emotional beating and you're just like, damn, it's time to clock out. Alright, let's do this real quick. Every week, I gotta do this shit day 1. I did cap, though. Yeah, I did cap. That was, yeah, you cap by doing PvP. That's what I really need to do. I need to start capping via PvP, and then, or at least doing 1 PvP roulette a day. The front line. I gotta start doing that. Because I capped via that, but I didn't do this, which is the one thing I need to just start doing every fucking week. Oh, what do they want? No, not her. Energizing Elixir. Oop. Okay. Fuck it. Look, I'll sacrifice a couple extra seconds. It ain't that big. But yeah, it's basically going to be juggling 3 different games. Rise of Ronin. What is it? Oh yeah, by the way, not this Tuesday. No, sorry, a week from today is the patch. So we're going to stream early that day. I'm sure everyone will be gone anyway, which is fine. But there won't be a stream Tuesday evening. It's not going to happen. I'm going to tell you right now. Not going to happen. Okay. So tomorrow is Wednesday. Tomorrow is going to be Rise of Ronin. Thursday is going to be Xenoblade. We'll see what happens with PvP. If I'm making good progress, then sure. If not, Friday, Saturday. Maybe Friday should just be a PvP stream. I have it set for I have it set for more of this. So I guess we'll see how late I want to go. Have fun, I am off. Is this today's stream? Yeah, it's all good. I'll see you later, man. This is today's stream. There's not going to be 2 streams today. I fucked it up. I should have streamed way earlier. I was busy. I was literally busy until like 5. And then I had to go... I kind of actually just went out. I walked around for a bit. I was like, damn, let me just walk around. You know, some days you just look out the window and it's nice. It's just like, what the fuck? Nature's beauty. Says the man living in a concrete jungle. But, you know, it was just nice. It was nice. It was bright. Beautiful, clear sky. Like 50-some degrees. It was a little chilly. I'm not gonna front, but it was reasonably warm. I was only cold on my hands, and I was just walking around. I was like, damn, all right, let me walk around the city a little bit. You know, that was fun. It was good. Got a little bit of exercise. Came back. Did a little bit of extra stuff on the side, and here I am, against all odds, as usual. Yeah, we'll see how Friday, Saturday goes. And then what was it? Sunday, I mean, like, I got 2 Rise of Ronin streams and I left Monday empty. Now, ideally, I'm not racing to finish my PvP on Monday. That would be absolutely asininely stupid of me, but I guess we'll see what I do. And then I did kind of accomplish everything I needed to, because I got my Wicked Thunder mount. I even got my fucking weapon. What else? I got my Wicked Thunder. The only thing I didn't do was Sphene, and I haven't really been doing my fate grinding, but that's kind of understandable because I'm trying to get the PvP shit, so any free time I have on this game is PvP. Which is, the irony is that I could use these next 4 hours to grind PvP. That would be, like, such a good idea. But I would like to finish the role quest before 7.2. But does it matter if I finish the role quest before 7.2? Damn. I could do PvP. Nah, I should do the role quests. I'm kind of out of it anyway, but maybe I'll wake up a little bit if I do this a little more. Alright, nice, 2 levels. Alright, I'm gonna probably get Leatherworker to 95 because there's no reason for me to use this to level anymore. Like, look how little it gives you. Hopefully with this one, we're gonna get orange scripts for the new stuff, the new armor for crafters. So I'm gonna start spending it on that. So I'm just gonna have to pay to level these ones. Ain't a big deal. Alright. We're gonna play Black Mage because I'm actually kind of happy for the Black Mage changes. Being able to weave on Black Mage is gonna be a huge fucking positive. I know that as usual, fucking XIV discussion in the forums are in complete meltdown mode, but you know, like, I don't want to say like, but fuck them. I went to the wrong place, by the way. But like, the same thing that happened with Summoners probably gonna happen to Black Mage. So I don't know. I think that's fine. Maybe get dailies done in War Thunder. If it is not stupid, like get first strike and final blow. Dude, you had to do that in Black Ops to get Marathon Pro. You had to get the first kill of a match. But like, I wasn't an asshole, so I wasn't gonna leave just because I didn't get the first kill of the match. But I was literally like, damn, bro. If you don't... So basically what you do is you run straight across the fucking map. And then you just aim in at the most obvious run point and just start shooting. It wasn't hard, but it's annoying. It definitely is annoying, especially when you have to do other stuff. So, I don't blame you for that. First strike and final blow are the fucking worst, man. Alright, anyway. Power forgotten. Who the hell are you? Oh, hi. Did Brookhavu send you to help us recover our stolen treasure? Thank the heavens. And judging by your accoutrements, you're learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we're in need of your power and wisdom. Truth be told, it is wisdom that we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. Now, with the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now none living are certain of its true power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the Passage of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust, then stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware of a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He is yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepeke has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you could find it in your heart to help Tepeke, I would be forever grateful. Yes, of course. Thank you, thank you. Now, our only clue is to the thief's whereabouts is from something he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radzat-Han. Oh my god. That's where Tepeke decided to begin her search, so she boarded a ferry bound there by way of Limsa with her trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. She agreed to stay in Radzat-Han to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she could be found in a marketplace or some such. Please, bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. This could theoretically be the shortest plot line, because what if we go there and it was just some guy who just wanted to sell it to the alchemists? Could you imagine? I was actually in Radzat-Han the other day. Good times. That is the daily. They named it Mission Maker. I have only ever gotten final blow twice in like 1,500 games. Yeah, like imagine being the guy who gets the last kill in COD. Like, it can't be a double kill. It can't be a lot of things. So I totally understand that. That just sounds like it's fucking annoying. That's a daily I would just never get done. See, first strike is one thing because you could be aggressive and just like, you know, try to gamble it and hope you get it. But getting the last blow is like impossible because you basically have to either be, I don't even know, man. That's harder actually. Like that, like getting the game-winning kill in COD is like, I mean, if you're aggressive, sure, but like, you know, someone could just be camping and just snipe some dude who happened to peek out for half a second. Congrats, you're not getting the game-winning kill cam. Are you looking for me whatsoever for? Ooh, so you say my mother sent you? I take it she's already explained the details, such as how we know next to nothing of the treasure and its capabilities. We have only the legends passed down through our forebears to go on. They speak of a Taral Vidral of an owl that once terrorized the forest, whose soul is sealed within the perch of the apex. The tales have only become more vague as the mists of time obscure the treasure's origin. Even our village's eldest remembers naught but an ominous warning uttered by those who once wielded its magics. The master of the apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. It's clear that despite owing their safety to the apex's power, our forebears viewed it as something to be feared. It must be truly immense. Now, onto the matter of the thief. Who's that dude? Even during our brief acquaintance, he made plain his desire to bring change to Radzat Han. Naturally, I've started my search here, and I've been seeking anyone who's expressed dissatisfaction with the status quo. Sure enough, I soon heard stories of a recent arrival. A self-styled savior of Radzat Han who proclaims he will lead the city to greatness and calls himself the Justicar. Or Justiciar, sorry. He's apparently taken on the burden of personally exterminating the beasts which infest Thavnair's wilds. He made great show of claiming he alone is equal to the task. While he certainly draws a crowd with his boasting, they only watch with morbid curiosity as he sets off into the jungles alone. I realize this could have nothing to do with our problem, but even the smallest lead must be pursued. I've heard he often gives his speeches at the region's smaller settlements, so shall we go see this Justiciar for ourselves? Let's decide. I hear Yellowmad would be a good place to start. Hopefully there we could find our next crumb of a clue. Okay. I like how everyone who uses sword and board in this game probably has some of the most, like, boring weapons. But I guess that's what you get when you sit around all day and you just use relics. You start thinking that you're special, which is totally true. Okay. What the fuck? Hello, Alexander. Sorry, that's the oppressor, not Alexander. We're in luck. This boy saw the very man we seek. It seems he gave the same grand speech about saving the people, claiming that danger lurked nearby before venturing forth to combat it alone. Yet the Radiant host could not well stand idle if there were truly beasts afoot, so one of them followed him. All you need to do is pick up their trail. He ran towards the shroud, but you might be able to spot him from Kajaya's footsteps. You can see the whole forest from there. Thanks, you've been very helpful. So, let's head there and see what we can see. What mount did I get recently? I got a new mount, actually. When you level all your classes to 100, you get the, fuck, what is it? You get this, the Outrunner. I've had this. So these two mounts, this one I got from the Dawntrail pre-order, and I never used it. And this you get from leveling up everything. And by the way, it plays the Final Fantasy IX theme, which is fucking awesome. It turns into an airship. I love these mounts that transform, by the way. Yeah, it plays the Final Fantasy IX theme, which is kind of nice. Final Fantasy IX and 5 have really good battle music. I actually like it a lot. I like the 8 music, only the 14 rendition of it, though. The 14 rendition of it is really good. The original's okay. Like, I think 14 just had a really good rendition of 8's music. Between that and, the Extreme? Whoops, we're actually supposed to go up here. Good times. Okay, anyway. Let's begin our search. Since I've never actually seen the Justiciar, I suggest we find the Radiant Host soldier first. They do all wear the similar armor, after all. Alright, looking for the Radiant. My specialty. Looking. What the fuck? Can we zoom in really quick? Thank you. Oh, it's just fungus. Fallen Funguar. Is he dead? We better get down there quickly. Who could have done such a thing? Unspeakable evil. Are they gonna teleport us? Oh, shit. I forgot how good this armor looks, actually. The gloves are really good. He's unconscious, but otherwise appears unharmed. Damn, when I kill things, they usually fade away. What the hell is this? Not the rocks! Well, what happened? Does anyone recognize me in these role quests? Mary came here in pursuit of the Justiciar. Do you remember anything? I eventually found him. He was confronting that fiend that now lies dead. Isn't this just a basic funguar, dude? There's like huge gorillas and tigers out here. He went for a mushroom. This dude's a clown, man. They let you buy a daily. Oh my god. Dude, I wish Battlefield, whatever it is, Battlefield 7 better have some shit like that. Oh my god, look at this outfit. He's wearing the fucking Garuda chest with the tank helmet from Eureka. Are you serious? This, oh my god, that is disgusting. That's like one of the, this is, this is a fashion offense. Look, what the fuck is he wearing? You're brave to follow my path. Few indeed possess the mettle to even consider the terrors which threaten our home, let alone stand against them. Yet courageous though you may be, you are far too weak to fell a beast so mighty. Quit this place with your life, while you are yet able. Yeah, see you later. I'm of the Radiant Host. If I ran from such meager prey, I would become a laughingstock. How bold to look death in the eye without flinching. I doubt not your conviction to defend Radzat Han, yet I believe it pales before mine. Oh my god. Totems, my favorite. Oh, Apex, bestow upon me your divine might. What if the Apex, or what if the totem is just like, it just causes random mischief? Like, it doesn't even do anything. Do you not heed my call? I require your power more than ever. Is something supposed to happen? Why? Am I yet unworthy? Or mayhap there is a button I must press. I like this guy already. Ah! This is not what I expected. Stand aside. I'll dispose of this pest. Just give me a moment. It can hide like this. I won't be made a fool. Come on, you moldy trinket. Work. Transform me into the hero of Radzat Han. That's right. You insult it and it works. What is he wearing on his legs? Oh, God. This guy's outfit is awful, man. There. See? Misfortune. It's just a big trinket that creates misfortune. What the hell, man? He brandished that idol and became wreathed in a mysterious light, then boulders started falling from the sky. Down they came one after the other. That's when I must have been struck unconscious. You're lucky it didn't cave your skull. I recall only faintly, but I think I heard the man mumbling quite excitedly, as if he had come upon a sudden revelation, or as if he was overtaken by madness. Seems he got away unscathed. Either he had an incredible stroke of luck, or whatever he was beseeching to actually answered. That's as I suspected. This Justiciar is the self-same thief who stole the perch of the Apex. And no doubt he's long departed from here. First, I'll escort this fellow back to Yellowman to keep a close eye on him. Head wounds can have dreadful after effects. Is the character going to get a name? You know, at some point they should just name them. That one dude, did they even name the guy in that last set of quests we did? Did they? No, the conjurer. No, they didn't. The soldier made his way to Radzahan to make a formal report. What an odd report it will be. Yeah, obviously. His account seemed to align with legends of the treasure's powers. The wielder escaped unharmed and brought ruin to those around him. Could those falling rocks have been a freak accident? I'm not so sure. You won't believe it. He came back. Who came back? The Justiciar? Yes, not long after you left. You say he beat up a monster that knocked out a Radiant and he was laughing his head off. Did he really do that? Is he really stronger than the Radiant? Whatever he did, the monster was slain. That is true. Well, my mate can't stop talking about him. He wants to be just like the Justiciar. His mom and dad weren't happy about that, though. I advise you and your friend to look for a different role model, but we thank you for telling us what happened. Well, there is one less fiend skulking about, I suppose. He may have been simply testing the treasure's capabilities, and as far as we know, he's yet to use its power to evil ends. I find his motivations a mystery. To steal the perch of the apex by force, only to come here to Thavnir and use it for good. It makes no sense. You've heard tell of this passage of the Unbound, yes? Many have ventured to Tuliolol claiming to be their victims, yet here they would be saviors? If he had such noble goals, then why he stooped to such devious deception? What could he be plotting? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The passage of the Unbound. Yeah, I forgot. That's neither here nor there. He stole from my people, and that misdeed can't be forgiven. The perch of the apex helped us win peace. By its might, our forebears built the foundation of the lives we now lead. Until recently, it stood silent, a symbol of our pride as a people. It reminded us that we carved out a home within that inhospitable wilderness. Being trusted with its protection is a great honor. I was so proud of my father when the elders chose him, so proud to be his daughter. Yet since the day it was stolen, some of the other villagers made their disdain towards him only too clear. I couldn't bear it. That's why I must get it back, to restore my village's pride and my father's reputation. There's still so much we don't know about the Justiciar, but we have to assume he's learned to wield the Apex's power. I can't say whether those falling rocks have anything to do with it, but I won't discount it outright. I'll continue looking into his whereabouts, while we still have so many questions. With both of us working together, we'll find answers soon enough. Alright. Unfortunately, experience going to waste, but whatever, it is what it is. A brand of justice. I'm afraid there have been some developments that are less encouraging. News of the Justiciar's actions have spread throughout the city, and with each retelling, his deeds become more valorous. The younger citizens in particular seem to view him as something of an idol. Despite the creatures he hunts posing no real danger, he would paint them as mighty beasts in need of felling. Of course, the Radiant host are far too busy to trouble themselves culling every pest that casts a sideways glance at the city's gates. Yet the Justiciar has twisted circumstances to his advantage. He claims to anyone who will listen that the Radiant hosts shrink with terror before these beasts, and that he's the only one who can eradicate them. Though you might expect such claims to be dismissed as wild ramblings, it seems no few people have fallen for his ploy. The whispers of his exploits among the youth have practically grown into a clamor. Yet we mustn't be discouraged, for his increasing fame only makes it easier for us to sniff out his trail. And we're better to start than Radzahan. I'll see you there. I wonder if we're going to go to Alamigo for one of these. I wonder what someone would even want to do in Alamigo. You know what's going to be interesting? That arc in Alamigo, people actually have been talking about it again. Because the new field exploration area is going to actually have a decent amount to do with the War of the Magi in this timeline. So I think that that's actually going to be kind of interesting. If someday we actually use that arc for something, that would actually be really cool. I already have a destination in mind, the High Crucible. I hear the alchemists there can concoct all manner of tinctures and powders, including those which help in detecting traces of energy left behind by magics and enchanted tools. Falling rocks have invariably marked locations where the Justiciar has performed one of his feats, and I believe an alchemical mixture can help us determine if their presence is the work of the treasure. Hardly an expert in such concoctions, though, so I'll seek advice at the High Crucible. While I'm doing that, I would ask that you go to the Hall of the Radiant Host and see if they have any new information on the Justiciar's whereabouts. Does that plan sound agreeable to you? Great, now that we both have our task, let's get to them. I'll meet you back here once my business is done. Alright. Hall of the Radiant Host. It's been a while. Remember when the main scenario made you go to the main scenario made you go into that one, that the fucking the bar and order food? I was like, what? Oh shit, yo, it's this dude. I'll be my best behavior until I forge a pact. There's nothing short of a dream come true to be in this world. I'll do whatever is required to remain. Oh my god, that's so funny, man. But yeah, because we could talk to him, but he's trying to teach him how to write. Yo, that's gonna be a crazy plotline someday. That was also the role quest, actually. I'm tired of hearing about this Justiciar's popularity among the city's younglings is quickly becoming a cause for concern. Tries might to refute his claims that the Radiant Host are allowing monstrous beasts to run amok unchecked. You know how young minds are, impressionable and difficult to change once set. We initially disregarded him as a boastful eccentric, but his alarming sway of the populace can no longer be ignored. We are at present considering whether to open a formal investigation into his activities. You and this ally of yours have done well in your search thus far. You even have a working theory about the falling stones. Quite impressive. Several of our number have encountered him during their patrols, only to lose sight of him under a hail of rocks. Such incidents have become all too frequent. If any of our ranks demand we act. For now, I'm afraid this is all the help I could offer. Please share what I've told you with your companion, and together we may yet unmask the Justiciar. Alright, going back. Put it in reverse. Okay. It's heartening to know that the Radiant Hosts are taking this seriously. Thank you for speaking with them. I have good tidings as well. I explained the situation to the alchemists, and they provided a powder that should help detect traces of magic in the surrounding environment. I say help because the powder only reacts only faintly on its own. To function properly, it requires the skills of one practiced in the arcane arts. Luckily, I have you. I've committed the locations of all signs of the Justiciar to memory, and the closest one to us is at the Perfumed Rise. Where the hell is that? It's near Yellowmad? I think it's near the Great Work. I miss Radzenhan. Actually going to Radzenhan was like one of the fucking highlights of the game for me, man. Good times. Like, Alamigo was another, but Alamigo kind of got sullied by Raban's Wall. It sucks. Imagine being one of the dudes that didn't get past it. Dude. Oh my god. I feel so bad for them. I was very lucky. The Justiciar was sighted near here, and I didn't see any other conspicuous stones around, so I've sprinkled the powder over this one. Now concentrate your focus, or inner eye, or whatever it is that's the locus of your power, and see if you can't detect any unnatural forces. Huh. I'd say that's plenty suspicious. Gee, I wonder if he's been here. I gotta even change the music. Yep, it's a rock. So, were you able to detect anything? You could do it. So, because there are no crystals in the rock, the energy you detected must be the remnants of some kind of spell. Is that right? And taking the story of the Radiant we rescued previously into account, we can conclude that Justiciar uses the treasure to call those stones down from the sky. At least we now have an inkling of its true nature. Even so, not every question has been answered. The Radiant told us that even as the Justiciar stood before the creature, he seemed to have trouble calling forth the Apex's power at first. My father once said that the perch of the Apex is much like the wand he used to weave his magics. Of course, the main difference between them is the unique nature of the essence stored within the treasure. I know little of such arcane instruments, but you must be quite familiar with them. How do you use yours? I rely on sheer willpower. You channel Aether through it. Or will lie. See, if determination and intent are what's required, I dare she believed it. Oh my god. Even with all its fervent yelling, it took a while for the rocks to appear from the sky. I suppose the perch of the Apex possesses some unique method of activation. When I spoke to the representatives of the other tribes about their treasures, no one mentioned special techniques being required, not that the relics should have much in common to begin with. Unless they do. You two, did you see an Ari girl pass through here by herself? I'm afraid not. What happened? Wait, I recognize you both. The hero from the final days and our recent visitor from Taral. Apologies for the imposition, but may I beg your assistance? Yeah, the hero of the star. Yeah. It's all that Justiciar's fault. The girl said she was off to join that fool's crusade and ran out of Yellow Man before anyone could stop her. Her mother begged us to find her, but she's following the Justiciar. She could be anywhere. You see, he's been sighted at locations scattered all over Thavnair. Can't stand here looking at rocks while a girl is in danger, especially if the Justiciar is involved. We have to help. That'd be much appreciated. We're searching places where the Justiciar has been spotted before, so perhaps you could start where he hasn't been seen? Good idea. As far as I know, he hasn't been sighted at the northern shores. There's northern shore. Oh, yeah. Man, Thavnair is the fucking coolest, dude. I love this place. Good times. I say good times like it wasn't, what, 3.5 years ago? Kinda? Good times, man. The irony is that, like... No, we didn't have DCs during Endwalker, did we? We had long queue times. We didn't really have DCs. The fuck? Oh my god. Alright, well, you're no help. I'll figure it out. Oh shit, there she is. Can we talk to her? This game is funny, man. This game is fucking great. Yeah, this is exactly why I'm not really too, like, pressed about the changes. Because, like, you can't weave on this class at all. Oh, he's dead. Whoops. I forgot I'm level 100. Oops. Like, you literally just cannot weave on this fucking class. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I honestly don't really mind that at all. You have to blow up one of your movement charges. I heard fighting, so I came as fast as I could. It's a good thing you arrived in time to save the girl. Thank you, mister. Thank you. No, I just say, but your mother must be worried sick. You shouldn't wander off like that, especially not to look for a trickster like the Justiciar. What? You mean he's a bad man? Yes, exactly. He stole an important treasure from my village, and now he's using it to make himself look brave. But he needs it to kill monsters, to protect us. That's no excuse for stealing. He might have fooled you younglings, but the Radiant hosts know what he's up to. Or they say he'd save us from the monsters. He's our hero. The Radiant said we shouldn't be scared, but we know all the Justiciar... Oh, sorry, but we all know the Justiciar is the one who keeps us safe. We don't need the Radiant anymore. I definitely saved the world alone anyway. I accept no thanks and no credit for anyone else. I have to get better boots. These boots are okay. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say bad things about the Radiant. They protected everyone in the final days, I guess. I forgot how much they care about us. I'm sorry, too. I shouldn't have spoken to you like that after all you've been through. You said the Justiciar is a thief and a trickster, but I hope it's not true. He's my hero. Well, I'd best escort her back to Yellowmad. I'll meet you there. I'm teleporting. What the fuck? That scared me. I am 100% not in combat. Thank you very much. Alright, what the fuck? Here we go. Oh boy. The girl and her mother are reunited, and I think we can both give ourselves a pat on the back. They're on their way now to inform the Radiant host that all is well. I would like to apologize for before. I let my emotions get the better of me and harangued that poor girl when she was hardly to blame for anything. Really should have been scolding myself. There's something I neglected to tell you before. The man who now calls himself the Justiciar came to us in the guise of a worldly merchant. He was eager to ask about the Perch of the Apex and its history, and I was equally eager to tell him, not even considering what he might do with the information. This is like the last one. I'm so proud of my father for being appointed as its guardian. I suppose I was trying to impress this stranger out of sheer vanity. That vanity led to my father being attacked and the treasure being stolen from under our noses. I have no choice but to make amends for my mistake and bring it back. Yet some are convinced that the Justiciar only acts to serve the greater good. I couldn't accept that he might not be as rotten as I thought and lashed out at the wrong person. From now on, I can't let my emotions cloud my judgment. I must remain calm and look at the facts for what they are. And the facts say that the Justiciar has done no harm to the people of Thavnair. Even so, the organization he serves, the Passage of the Unbound, is evil to its very core. If his actions at my village are not villainy, I don't know what is. The situation is fraught with contradictions. I still don't know what to think. What about you? Yeah, he's stirring unrest. At the very least, he could not be a dick. I agree to that, actually. He speaks of justice and heroism with great bluster, yet there's something we're missing. Well, mainly that he doesn't actually have any power, which is kind of funny. I sometimes find it difficult to keep my heart from skewing my perspective, so I'm grateful that you're here to help me see clearly. So it seems our objective is unchanged. We track down the man who stole my people's sacred treasure. Whatever his intentions may be, unraveling them comes secondary to finding the man himself. I'll continue to pour my every effort into the search, so stop by from time to time and I may have something new to share with you. Absolutely. The seeds of popularity. I hope you've been well. Since last we spoke, the Justiciar has been busy felling fiends all across Thavnair, leaving a trail of witnesses behind in his wake. More than a few have reported seeing stones falling from the sky, which all but confirms our theory that the treasure is causing the phenomenon. The stories share one more peculiar commonality. It seems the pests he hunts have all been of the seedkin variety. Why he avoids beasts of flesh and blood is yet a mystery. It bears mentioning that each of these eyewitness accounts came from people who were rescued by the Justiciar, who invariably appears just as those creatures attack. In fact, the Justiciar has been there to save the day in every single instance of seedkin-related mischief. Awfully suspicious, if you ask me, and I'm not the only one who thinks so. Some among the Radiant hosts have suggested the Justiciar is planning these assaults somehow, so he alone can reap the glory from thwarting them. I agree, and think this should be our next avenue of investigation. Many of these incidents occurred around Giant's Gall grounds, so we should start our search there. If we could find one of these monstrous plants before it finds hapless prey, we may be able to shed light upon the Justiciar's methods. Time is of the essence, so let's leave at once. Giant's Gall. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Great work. I wonder if one of these is going to go to Garlemald. Probably not. Probably not. Construct 14. Does this play the music? Ah, I forgot. It doesn't play the music. That's really unfortunate. I kind of wish this did play the, a Construct 7 music. Was this a Bajja mount? I don't remember. Moonhopper? Ifrit's horse? Why are you in my favorite? Oh no, you're not in my favorite. It's hilarious. Rising Phoenix. Sun dude, I love this mount. That's one of my favorite mounts. The Links of Eternal Darkness. Big Wibber, Ramu, Demonic Lantern. No, I really should. I like this. I like the color of this one, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The music is kind of typical. I could probably get rid of the Pegasus though. I have to go through my mounts again. I haven't gone through them in ages. All right. Anyway. Any moving bushes, slithering vines? Not here. In any case, I'll search the western path. Why don't you search east? If you see something, don't strike to kill. Weaken it, then capture it with this rope. Oh my god. You're gonna lasso it like Red Dead. Alright. I like that they have this, and then Rubicante's theme actually has vocals. That's pretty nice. I was kind of hoping that that would do it. Alright, whatever. How weak do I need to get it? Because I don't want to kill it. Can I even kill it? No. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they changed that. Back in the day, you used to have to use it. Now you don't. It's actually pretty nice. I actually do like that change. Oops. I'm going to try not to use this the whole time. But it's like my muscle memory. I even put it on a fast button. Dude, I'm just so happy I have this mount, man. There was a time when I was losing my fucking mind. Not having cleared that shit. Trying to get through EE2 with random pugs. Good lord. I see plenty of fauna roaming about, but all the flora seems to be of the rooted to the ground variety. Perhaps my hunch was incorrect. Not even an aurochs could break free of the knots holding this mortal seedling. You found one. In fact, this is exactly as an eyewitness described. Why don't we keep it for, or why don't you keep it for the time being? Bring it to the Great Work, and I'll ask my acquaintance there to examine it with all haste. What is he like drugging the monsters? Like what? All right, new mount. Alt-right. Danger Noodle. I mean, look, what even happened in that tier? They weren't going to give us Catastrophe, and I guess riding Neo X Death would be a little bit too, on the nose. It's funny because Neo X... Dude, I want to know what the design was behind Neo X Death. He's got, like, some demonic succubi on his new body. It's, like, really weird. It's like, bro is like, you know what I need to become? I need to become, like, the ultimate demigod. I need to have demons and succubi on my body, and I'm just this big blob. He's like the Thing, almost. But I'm not gonna lie, Neo X Death is much better than the final boss of 9. Final boss of 9 was lame. And kind of non-explanatory. You have to... It's way too open to speculation, whereas I could totally believe X Death was like, fuck no, I'm not gonna die. I refuse to die, and the void empowers me. Which is actually hilarious. I love that. And he looked like his animation's way better in this game. When he punches through reality, that shit was really fucking cool, man. Alright, let's see the thing. And someday I have to do the crafting quest. I gotta do that this X-Pack. This X-Pack, I'm catching up on everything I didn't do. Except maybe Blue Mage, because fuck Blue Mage. I'm catching up on everything, though. Didn't expect it to be so diminutive. If Mistress Tepeke's intuition is correct, I expect some interesting discoveries are in store. Poor Marble. Fucking, I hate Blue Mage so much. It's the worst part of this game. Even Pagos is not as bad as Blue Mage. You brought me quite the fascinating specimen indeed. I could say for certain this creature's growth isn't natural in the slightest. Biologically, it's still but a sapling, as you could tell by its size, yet it is the result of a specific alchemical mixture which is used to spur the growth of seeds in mycelium to an unnatural degree. The agents have a side effect of making the creatures more aggressive, which explains why such a small specimen would so boldly attack beings larger than itself. Yet the solution requires ingredients most rare, and the cost of procuring enough to synthesize would be beyond the means of most. Do not skip. Jesus. So whoever is behind this, they're likely well healed. As for the creatures themselves, if they were all grown artificially, perhaps that explains why most of the incidents involved small seedkin. Rather than wait for them to mature naturally, the Justiciar must have accelerated their growth so he could deploy huge numbers over a short span of time. In fact, his plan likely requires that they be small, weak foes in order to guarantee his victory. After all, the Great Justiciar can hardly be expected to bear the blemish of defeat. With these new details brought to light, it's almost certain he's staging these attacks on the common folk. Now we have a new perspective to guide our search. Perhaps you should return to Yellowmat. I hear the Justiciar is the talk of the village, and they doubtless have stories to share. Splendid idea. Thank you. Your findings have brought us a step closer to unmasking that villain. Let's hurry to Yellowmat. The more accounts we have of the Justiciar, the better our chances of predicting his next move. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping he would just be like a goofball who happened upon, like, this, basically a bunch of people being chuneebs, and just be like, you know what, actually, I'm not actually evil. I just kind of wanted to dick around. I heard there was treasure. Yeah, I might have stolen it, but, like, I want to be a hero, you know? Like, he wants to be a hero at any cost. That would be kind of funny. Oh, Lord. Okay, teleport. I like this Phoenix. Oh, look at that Gunbreaker over there. I know those moves. Rest assured, the Radiant hosts are well aware of the Justiciar. Every day we receive more reports of him combating beasts in the surrounding wilderness. These encounters are never on well-traveled roads, it seems. They occur in remote regions we scarcely patrol, along routes that are only used by a small number of merchants and porters. We conclude that the Justiciar either has uncommon knowledge of behavioral patterns of these creatures, or that he keeps close company with a merchant who travels these obscure paths. Yeah, like, imagine if he was just some random dude who's like, I just want to be a hero, I just need power, I'm inspired by you, the hero of the final days! And he just has this weird outfit and shit. Yeah, that would be funny. You're hungry to learn more of the Justiciar. He's amazing. I was lucky enough to catch a glimpse of him on the road leading here, facing down a fearsome creature. I don't know how he did it, but he called down rocks from the sky to knock that thing flat. The Radiant hosts were away on patrol, so if he hadn't come to our rescue, that brute would have marched right into our homes. He shouted that he was the savior of Rads at Han, and even waved at me. Oh, he looks so impressive with the sun shining behind him. Oh, I forgot to do Little Ladies' Day, to the surprise of literally no one, as usual. Don't tell me you've come chasing that half-baked savior. The younglings might be taken by his honey words, but anyone with experience can see he's nothing but a charlatan, and I have a story to prove it. A merchant I know took a tumble as he was transporting his goods. Not long after comes the Justiciar, looking chivalrous as you please in his shining armor. But did he offer a helping hand? No, he ran off with nary a glance backwards. He may go on about slaying beasts, but a real hero would never ignore someone in need, even if they were just suffering from scraped knees and a bruised ego. Euphonious Kamui? Euphonious Kamui. You have a moment. I'm having a little trouble here. I sought this merchant out because I was told he dealt with the alchemists in the great work. I thought he might know something about the Justiciar, but when I asked, he's been like this ever since. What, he froze up? Apologies. I was just surprised you would ask me about that madman. What connection could he possibly have with me? The fiends he fights are grown with rare alchemical materials, and we think he may be staging these encounters. Since you deal in such wares, I wondered if you might know how he came into their possession. I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, I've never spoken to that man. I very much doubt that. Perhaps I'll be more receptive to questioning from you. Spit it out. Spit it out. Start talking. Oh! You dare accuse me? Why, how am I to know that you aren't the one in league with Virazan? Virazan, you said. Who is that, may I ask? No, that's my name. Watch, he dropped his ID card. That would be really funny. But it says here, your name is, Tom. Virazan. It's my nickname. I'd be a fool to continue this charade any longer. My son, Virazan, is the one you know as the Justiciar. To be suddenly confronted with his litany of misdeeds, I quite lost my composure. You're his father, then do you know how he came into possession of such rare materials and knowledge? Aye, he stole them from me, my most valuable materials and my precious maps. Yet I was the one who chose to hide that fact, and I bear the blame for the consequences. What can you tell us about him as a person? Virazan was obsessed with tales of legendary heroes even from a young age, paid a great deal of money to have him tutored in the art of the bow. He became quite skilled at it, in fact, but not quite as skilled as his arrogance led him to believe. Due to this, and perhaps a lack of ambition, he never aspired to true greatness. Instead, he came to rely upon fanciful equipment and exotic potions rather than honing what skill he had. It pained me to see him fall into dissoluteness, but he would brook no counsel. So several years ago, I gave him enough coin to support his lavish lifestyle and told him to never speak with me again. He didn't until but recently, when he darkened my doorstep once more. Wow, I kicked him out. And that was when he stole your goods? Alright, although I would have willingly given them if he had, but I mean, you kind of kicked him out. Like, why would you expect him to expect anything? He was rambling almost incoherently, saying that his heroic deeds as the Justiciar had caught the eye of someone named Apyahi, leader of the Passage of the Unbound, whoever they are. He claimed that under the guidance of his newfound allies, he had obtained great power, power enough to eclipse all heroes who have come before and shall come after, as he put it. It seems he gives what money he still has to these people. To think that for all his fanciful words, he has only deigned to grasp at a hollow victory, all at the expense of Radzat Han, there is no greater shame as a father. Even when we know of this shadowy group, they most likely aim to sow discontent through Virazan's deeds. He may be so blinded by his own desire for adoration, he can't see whose hands are pulling his strings. You're saying that he's being used. If that's true, then I can no longer remain silent despite what shame it may bring. I see now that sharing my story might be the only way to save my son. Indeed, I suggest you tell the Radiant host at once. Of course, we'll be pouring our every effort into stopping him. Thank you for giving me direction. I didn't imagine our meeting would end this way. Truth be told, I'm not entirely unsympathetic toward Virazan. I basked in my father's reflected glory while having none of my own to speak of. The glory Virazan seeks is similarly false. I too shall visit the Radiant host and have them spread word of the Justicar's true nature. If the people are wise to his trickery, they will be far more likely to aid us. He'll soon learn that a legend built on lies is no match for true heroism. Yes. True heroism. Floundering fame. Virazan's father has been as good as his word and has confessed the truth of his son's actions to whomever will listen. Even among the younglings, far fewer sing the Justiciar's praises. The tide is turning in our favor at last, and the Radiant hosts are making ready to tighten the net. Speaking of which, they had curious news to share. They've been examining the stones left behind by the Justiciar and notice a pattern. They are all varieties of rock commonly found near the site of each encounter. So what if someone's just throwing the rocks? The Justiciar seems to have called down a hail of what else but giant's gall. I have my own theories about what this means, but I'd like to hear your thoughts. Yeah, it's safe to say the artifact doesn't create rocks from nothing. The perch of the apex likely lifts whatever stones are nearby and brings them crashing down to earth. If our suspicions are correct, we're one step closer to unraveling its mysteries. But despite these favorable developments, the Justiciar's popularity remains a problem. Even with the recent blow to his credibility, his most ardent followers still idolize him. In fact, I hear he's handing letters to the youth of Radzat Han, though their contents are a closely guarded secret. All the more reason to investigate, don't you think? Once we get to Radzat Han, if I question the people around the marketplace, could you cover the city's western quarter? That's where his younger followers tend to gather. After we've collected enough information, let's meet to share our findings. Alright. This thing. Can you teleport into the city? I think you can only teleport out of the city. The western quarter. What the fuck is this? Fibers? Okay. The sulking youth. The Justiciar gave me that invitation himself, only for some thief to snatch it right out of my hand. You believe the Justiciar too? Well, I didn't have a chance to read the whole letter before it was stolen, but he's gathering his most devoted for a special audience. The bastard who stole my invitation is clearly up to no good. He even muttered something about getting revenge. But who could hate someone so noble? Downcast youth? What, they all have their letters stolen? Okay, yeah, I know about the letters. Me and my friends didn't get one, though. The grown-ups get all angry if we talk about the Justiciar. I guess what? I heard Zashel talking about him over by Marides Mahane. He had a big grin on his face. Does that mean the Justiciar isn't a bad man like the grown-ups say? And a surly youth. Oh, you're the one who's always following that Tepeke around. I hear she's spreading rumors about this city's savior. I won't let her harm his reputation any more than she already has, so I have nothing to say to her lapdog. Oh my god. Her lapdog. Okay. Alright, man. Oh my god, we actually did end up going here. Holy shit. Wow. That's crazy. Okay. Alright. True what they say. A fool and his gill are soon parted. Why, if this isn't one of the heroes of the final days, this isn't about that map. Oh my god! He's the guy that sold the fucking map to Thancred? Wasn't it like a bust? Yeah, it didn't work. It was garbage. You'll find it points the way to the vaults of Alzadal 3, exactly as described. I may have employed a few other creative methods to entice my customers, but what merchant doesn't? Yeah, I forgot who this dude even was. I was like, have I seen this dude before? Now, a man can't fill his belly on virtue and honesty. And he wrote, something tells me that's not why you're here. You're after the Justiciar. Your choice of quarry is unusual, to say the least, but perhaps I can help you along. A young man came asking for a map to open the way to Uznair. I sold him every map I had, assuring him the one he needed was among them. I suppose he found it, as I hear these letters that were handed out contain a copy of a map. I dare say that young fellow was the Justiciar himself, and he's playing a clandestine meet in the Uznair canals. Mind you, it appears he has no shortage of enemies. No doubt they'll try to interfere. What a weird quest. It's going to take you to the Uznair canals. Thankfully, Radzenhan isn't known for large-scale criminal organizations, but it hasn't kept the less scrupulous citizens from dirtying their hands when times are desperate. From what I hear, bandits seeking to rob trade caravans keep running into the Justiciar during his fiend-felling exploits, causing their raids to end in failure. Like as not, they'll try to infiltrate his group of followers and settle the score. And that's where my knowledge of the matter ends. If you're wondering where the meeting place is, all I remember is the spot marked on the copied maps is somewhere in the Shroud of the Samga. So does that answer your queries? I totally forgot about this dude. Yeah, he was from 6.1. Oh, we have to talk with her. Hilarious. I was about to completely ditch her. I guess I'm too nice. Where the fuck is she? What? Oh. Damn, I remember when this place was packed, man. I knew those days were going to come to an end. I even said I'm going to miss Radzenhan. Those in support of the Justiciar didn't seem surprised when I told them of his misdeeds, but still they were reluctant to betray him. In short, I've had no luck. What about you? Your investigative abilities never cease to amaze me. As for this gathering Virazon is planning, I expected some scheme to prop his flagging popularity. Even so, many of his devotees are younglings ill-equipped to make the perilous journey to the meeting place. If they sense, rather than attempt to travel there directly, they'll stop at settlements along the way to rest and confirm the route. You said the map led to the Shroud of the Samhai. Yes? That means Palaka's Stand is the closest settlement. Your mate took refuge there during the final days, and now it's a bustling town in its own right. The arrival of more people would hardly raise eyebrows, making it the perfect place to avoid unwanted attention while they make ready. We should head there before they leave on the final leg of their journey. Palaka Stand. In case you're wondering, the Uznair canals are what the treasure maps lead to. That was the Endwalker maps. The Uznair canals. I was right. Many of the youths are carrying pieces of parchment. Those would be the letters. Yet it seems my reputation has preceded me. Our suspected followers clearly avoid me whenever I try to approach them. Still, we could use this to our advantage. None of them would dare leave Palaka's Stand while there's a risk I might follow after. I'll keep watch over their comings and goings, but we'll make sure to leave obvious blind spots. If one of the Justiciar's followers attempts to escape the village, I need you to go after them. Now find a vantage point that affords a good view while keeping you hidden. Once you start pursuing our unwitting target, I won't be far behind. Oh, here we go. Gee, nothing suspicious here. Literally everyone in this town is reading a copy of the letter. Oh no, it's a following mission. I forgot they put this in this game. Fuck. I'm horrible at this. Can I mount? Does this end in failure if you mount? Just out of curiosity. Wouldn't this just make it too easy? That's why they don't let you do this. I wonder if he'll actually see me up here. Could you imagine? Yeah, he'll never see it coming. Yeah, look how high up I am. Oh no, he can't see me. What the fuck? No! That's so funny. All right, we'll actually do it for real. That's funny. I was like, huh, I wonder what the line of sight is like. Okay, anyway. All right, we'll actually do the fucking mission. That's hilarious. I've never been able to do that. I wonder what the line of sight is like, you know? It's like, huh, I wonder if they could see up, you know? Yeah, they gave him complete vertical. Whatever. It is what it is. It's just a glorified version of that one Spyro 2 mission with the, what was it, was it Agent Zero? You're not gonna stop? God damn. Alright, don't attack me. You can't see me. I'm level 100. Did something move? No, it was the big 20-foot gorilla over here, dude. Yeah. Like, oh, did somebody fucking move? Okay, anyway. What a genius. Oh, here we go. Perfect. I naturally took cover because he stopped moving. Oh my god. portal should be nearby, and then I'll finally meet him. What? You're the hero who saved us in the final days. What are you doing here? So you're working alongside that woman I saw at the village. I've heard about the rumors she's spreading, but I had no idea she enlisted your aid. The Justiciar saved me, you see. I was transporting goods for a local merchant who was way too miserly to even hire a proper escort. A ferocious creature ambushed me, but my savior appeared from nowhere and saw off the beast. I owe him my life. That's why I came here, to see if there's any truth to the rumors. I understand that I'm in over my head. I'm going back home. Here, you can have the map. I trust you to take the measure of the Justicar and to share the truth with us all. Yeah, if you're here, I'm in over my head. That's basically a good summary. What an apt summary. Apologies for watching from the shadows, but I was afraid my presence might have startled the lad. I was able to hear what he said, though, and his gratitude toward the Justiciar seemed genuine. I dare say the other followers feel similarly. Well, now we have a map of our own. Let's open the portal and confront Virazon. And his horrible fashion taste. What the fuck? What a sight. Did the treasure cause this? Oh my, if it isn't the hero who saved Radzat-Han, nay, the world itself. I never expected someone so vaunted to attend my audience, but I am honored nonetheless. Enough of your games, Virazon. Stop this madness at once. After giving you such a warm welcome, these are the thanks I get. While 'tis true that I was once known by that name, 'twas merely a guise I wore until I discovered my true self. So long as I'm the masked hero of Radzat-Han, I shall not suffer any to call me Virazon. But that is your name, isn't it? Anyway. Hey, why don't you drop the act and try being a true hero? Yeah. Sounds like a plan to me. True hero, you say? Indeed, perhaps casting aside this mask is the price I must pay for the adoration I am due. That's not what I said at all. Very well. My name shall ring throughout Radzat-Han. Let it be known the Justicar is Virazon, and Virazon is the Justiciar. I keep saying it wrong. What was it? Justicar is Samara's class in fucking Mass Effect 2. That's why I'm thinking of that. You unleash the Perch of the Apex upon your own followers? You know its name? Wait, I remember you. The girl from Jacques Terral, yes? Your village's artifact is not discriminating in its wrath. Some of my followers harbored wicked intentions, and they brought sorrow unto my enemies. The true heart caught, or the true of heart caught in the aftermath were merely unfortunate. Oh my god. But they believed in you, even though you tricked them. What kind of hero are you? Yeah, blow him up. You two would oppose me? I thought that as fellow saviors, we might find some common ground, yet would seem we are destined to walk different paths. That's exactly what Balzar says. Kind of. Now, face of unknown peril, a great fervor rages within me. However, here is not where we shall match wits. No, a more fitting battleground is in order. We will meet again soon, you have my word. Shut up! Ah! I actually hit him! Oh my god, that would be so funny, man. So, can you tell us what happened here? Yes. Oh, man. He gathered us all around and made a grand speech, claimed he was the hero that would drive back the flood of fiends threatening Thavnair. Then, he spoke of his anger at the recent rumors. He told us to go forth and repair his damaged reputation so that people would love him again. He became quite impassioned, in fact. As for us two, we were here to teach him a lesson, biding our time until his back was turned, but we couldn't stomach his self-righteous drivel any longer. He acts like he's a god come to grace Thavnair, but most people have grown wise to his tricks, including the Radiant Host. We stepped forward and told him as much, then demanded he admit he's been pulling the wool over everyone's eyes. That's when he started waving that thing around. We soon learned that the rumors of its power were true, and rocks started falling down around us. Even us true believers were not spared. There was nowhere to run. The Justiciar said such power cannot be fettered and that sacrifices are unavoidable. All the while, he was laughing. We pleaded with him for mercy, but that just made him angrier. He flourished the object again, and yet more rocks assailed us. It was horrible. Stones big and small raining down endlessly until you two appeared, that is. Thank you for telling us what happened. I only wish we could have arrived sooner. Now, just to set things straight, it was you two that brandished your weapons first, yes? Well, I won't deny that. We were only trying to bring the truth of his misdeeds to light, though we might have had some personal scores to settle on top of that. Before I let Palaka stand, I asked the Radiant Host there to look out for anyone returning from the wilderness. I suggest you head there and seek their aid. While you're there, share with them what you just told us. As for the pair of you, don't even think about running away or have us to deal with. What? What'd they even do? I'm very confused. Why am I smiling? They didn't even do anything. Oh no, they wanted revenge on this dude. I mean, oh, I guess they're sellswords. And thieves. I don't know, whatever, fuck it. I forgot about that part. God damn, we're close. Everyone has returned to the care of the Radiant Host. As for those ruffians who mean to attack Virazon, it seems they have a history of violence for which they may soon answer. Several among Virazon's followers were dealt serious wounds, but we could be grateful that none lost their lives. It's exactly as the old saying describes, the master of the Apex shall be showered with good fortune, yet leave only sorrow in their wake. The part about sorrow certainly seems true, at least. We can but hope that Virazon's spell over the people will be broken at last when word of what transpired here becomes common knowledge. Let that buoy our spirits as we return to Yelamad. And I'm going back to Yelamad. I'm not flying there. I actually really like this area. Well, that was certainly an ordeal. Although Virazon got away, we could look back upon what transpired to plan our next course of action. It appears that the treasure takes rocks from the surrounding environment and makes them rain down upon the wielder's surroundings. However, the power seems to be somewhat haphazard. While Virazon himself wasn't struck, the boulders assailed friend and foe alike. Seems something else has been nagging at me as well. The stones we saw in the canal seem quite a bit larger than the others. I don't know what to make of it, but I will give it some thought. We still don't know exactly how he controls the Apex's abilities either. We must focus on these mysteries as we continue the investigation. As for Virazon himself, he was just as his father said, wasn't he? His so-called heroism is an empty charade, like a child playing at being a hero from their storybooks. He seems motivated by a vain desire to gain the love of the people, and he cares nothing for their well-being. He'll learn his lesson soon enough, though. None will sing his praises after word of what happened at Uznair spreads. Even he must know this. I worry that his desperation will drive him to worse misdeeds. If the treasure is used with reckless abandon, it could cause untold harm. I must discuss this with the Radiant Host. Together, we might be able to capture Virazon before he attempts anything drastic. Stand by for now. I'll be in touch the moment I have something to share. Okay. Like, right now. Behind the helm. Seems Virazon's been laying low since our last encounter. I'm sad to say, however, that my investigations have uncovered little. But still, there's cause to celebrate, for I've received a letter from my mother with good tidings. My father has finally awakened after the grievous wound dealt to him by Virazon. He's well enough to travel to Tuliolal, in fact, and may have already arrived. Of course, I love nothing more than to go to him, but I pledged not to return until I had the perch of the apex in hand. Besides, I'm soon to depart with the Radiant Hose to try and sniff out Virazon's whereabouts before he acts out of desperation. That's why I ask you to go in my stead. As the treasure's guardian, no one living is more knowledgeable about its history than he. If you share with him all that's transpired since we began our search, he may be able to point out something that we've missed. I know it's a lot to ask, but the safety of Thavnair depends on it, and please give my family my regards. My mother should be able to tell you in Tuliolal, or where in Tuliolal my father is staying. Once you finish, let us meet in the Aetheryte Plaza in Radzat Han to share what we've learned. Alright, Tuliolal. And take a drink. I haven't had anything to drink like all day. Oh man. Dude, I'm tired. I have to do PvP, man. Fucking hell. Bevy. Bayside's Bevy. Where is it? There it is. If it isn't whose, but I don't see Tepeke with you. Did you come alone? Glad to hear my letter arrived safely and that Tepeke seems to be as tenacious as ever in her search. Her father, Netse, has already arrived here in Tuliolal, but has barely stayed in one place since. He seems desperate to help Tepeke from a distance in whatever way he can. He told me he was traveling to the Piyarioanan plain in search of information. He assured me it was quite vital. If you wish to speak with him, he'll doubtless be in the area. Where the fuck is that? The fuck? Shaloni, what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, why is it so fucking hot? That's insane. Lunar Comwe. I actually had to get 99 totems for this. Good times. Not good times, actually. Some of my saltiest, most fucking bitter times. Because people don't fucking understand how to do Tsukuyomi. Or didn't, at least. Nowadays, you probably skip that phase. So ridiculous, man. Literally no one understanding how to do Moon Shadowed and Moonlit, and no one doing the Meteors correct. I'm gonna bitch about that for the next 20 years because it was so fucking annoying, dude. Alright, what am I doing? Damn, you about to die, homie? Hey, look, an owl. This dude's an asshole. That's funny, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you don't have to Swiftcast to spare anymore. I forgot about that. Okay, anyway. Thank you, Traveler. I overextended myself. I but recently recovered from a severe injury, and I was a fool to confront such a beast alone. So you're the who's I've heard so much about. I owe you many thanks for all you've done to recover the perch of the Apex. News of your progress in Thavnair is most heartening. Despite my position as its guardian, I never knew it could rain down stones from the heavens. Oh my god. Since arriving at Tuliolal, I've done what I can to shed light on the Tural Vidral sealed within the treasure. After the nations of Tural were unified, some left our village to build new homes in the city. I've sought them out to see if they know anything of use. Unfortunately, none could offer insights into the treasure's magics, but one of them told me that owls lurked around this place. And since the Tural Vidral sealed within the perch of the Apex was once an owl, it seemed logical to pursue such a quarry. Though I thought perhaps I could glean something about the ancient beasts from their behavior. Like as not, some fundamental aspects remain the same even after transformation. But having heard your account, there is one fundamental difference that stands out. As far as I'm aware, no owl native to these lands possesses the ability to hurl rocks, large or otherwise. No doubt the Tyrell Vidral gained this power following its metamorphosis. I do believe, however, that it would retain an owl's core instincts. That one you fought didn't strike unprovoked, instead it watched me from afar with fear in its eyes. While this is normal behavior for most animals, I was surprised by how it suddenly descended upon me the moment I started approaching. Yeah, maybe it attacked preemptively. I had the same thought. The owl sensed a threat and chose to confront it rather than run from it, and this same impulse may have driven the Tyrell Vidral. Indeed, that correlates with something I heard from one of my countrymen who had relocated to Tuliolol. He spoke of a continuation to the tales passed down from the elders. No hunter's arrow could fell the apex. It was struck down in a storm of its own wrath, made wild by a heart of fright. Thus was it sealed away at last. Now, judging from the owl's behavior, I could theorize that the treasure is activated when its bearer senses danger. According to the story, the power can easily get out of hand if its bearer is panicked. Of course, this theory must be tested first. Virazon will certainly use the perch of the apex again. When he does, I ask that you and Tepeke pay special attention to the circumstances leading to its activation. You know, my thanks. Loath though I am to admit it, I've yet to recover from my long convalescence, and would only be a burden to you. I wish I could aid my daughter another way, but you more than make up for my absence. Please lend her every bit of knowledge you have. I pray my daughter will soon return home, treasure in hand. Oh. Okay. That is terrifying. It might queue it up, actually, for when you get out of the cutscene. Yeah, it seemed like he was panicked the first time he used it. I guess he was also panicked when this dude held him at sword point. Alright. Came just in time. Virazon has shown his face in Rads at Han. You can tell me about your journey to Tuliolol later. For now, come with me. Oh boy. Wait, hold on. Did I? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm gonna open the window. I wonder if it's actually, like, cool enough. It was kind of cold when I went out earlier. Are you surprised? Thanks to the sage counsel of a fellow hero, I've decided to doff my mask. And although my face be unfamiliar, I believe you know who I am. I was once the Justiciar, but you may call me Virazon. I am Thavnair's protector, its savior, its hero. You may have heard salacious rumors that I have orchestrated the very attacks which I so valiantly drive back. That I was behind the catastrophe at the Uznair canals. I am here to assure you, those are false aspersions all, cast by those who are envious of their betters. I give my life for this fair city and its people, and I would give more still if I could. What should we do? Might be best to lock him up before this gets out of hand. Wait, we don't want him raining down rocks with all these bystanders around. For now, keep a careful eye on him. All I ask is for your respect, your adoration, a dream held by all, but realized only by the few. And I would be one of those few. I have proven myself worthy of being your savior, and now, with an entire city watching with bated breath, I shall declare my intent to reach even higher. Yes, for I can protect you all better as your ruler. I shall retire the mantle of hero and take up the crown as king of Rads at Han. Like, literally nobody believes him, do they? The bastard's gone mad. I will power unassailable. With me on your throne, you would never again have cause to fear. All would live in peace. All would shower me with love. They would shout it to the heavens. And from that love would spring a new Rads at Han, a greater Rads at Han. Enough of your lies, Virazon. The power you wield protects none but yourself. To everyone else, it brings only ruin. Of course, the road to greatness is ever paved with necessary sacrifices, yet so long as your ruler lives, Rads at Han shall know naught but prosperity. He knows a dragon rules this city, right? Yeah, you think you're better than Master Vitra. He bore this city and its people on his back, while you look fit to collapse under the weight of your own armor. You're no leader. You're a damn joke. Does this man speak for you all? Is there not one among you who would follow me into a brighter future? Ah, but I am nothing if not magnanimous. Till you find the wisdom to accept me as ruler, I shall continue to stand vigilant as your eternal shield. Stop this, Virazon. You're only making it worse for yourself. Can't you see you become a laughingstock? Get with this facade and answer for your sins. Do so now, and the radiant host may yet grant you mercy. My sins? Are you not the one poisoning the people against me? Do your worst, I dare you. It will only make me more powerful. I know not what it is in your heart, but please end this madness. End it and return to me, my son. Alright, now kill your dad. Don't get any closer! You two. Where he keeps walking. Damn, that was intent to kill. Sweet. What? Don't. If we fight here, there's no telling how many innocents will be wounded. We'll tell them to run. What a bunch of idiots. Pathetic as ever. I tire of this farce. I've declared my intent to become king of Radzat Han. As for you two, this is no place for a battle between heroes. We shall meet again, mark my words, and then we shall decide who is the mightier. Stop. I want my epic fight. We just let him walk away. Oh my god. I want my fight. Yeah, we can't risk it. Yeah, whatever. That's not what I wanted to say. I wanted my fight, damn it. You're right, of course. As much as I hate to see Virazon walk free, we've yet to ascertain the extent of his power. For now, we must bide our time. I noticed that despite his proclaimed love for its people, he didn't even look back at them as he retreated. Perhaps he couldn't bear to look them in the eyes, or one of them at least. I mean, in a weird way, his father did just kind of kick him out, so honestly, fuck him. Neither of them are great people. That's fine, though. Don't make me go back to Yellow Mad, please. Fuck. That was a disaster. Virazon is truly lost. At the very least, he's committed himself to fomenting unrest within Radzat Han. And although he's my son, I cannot condone his actions. His words are grand but empty. And that ridiculous armor is nothing more than gaudy decoration. He's the true embodiment of false heroism. What's more, this latest debacle has surely made him a criminal in the eyes of the Radiant Host. All I could do now is beg them to grant my son some small degree of clemency. There you go. May I ask you something? After Virazon called down the rocks, did you see his expression? I thought it peculiar, but I'm curious as to what his father saw in that face. It was a familiar look. When I used to scold him for losing himself in make-believe, he would get that same cast in his eyes. That look of petulant rage, as if he resented me for pulling him out of his reverie and into harsh reality. He hasn't changed. Apologies, but I must go. Just as I thought, even clad in his shining armor, he can't bear to be told no, and his childish games have taken a malevolent turn. But for now, we should return to Yellow Mad! Fucking hell, dude! I'm gonna be broke. I'm gonna have to do roulettes again. I mean, I kinda have to do them anyway, but whatever, fuck it. I'm lazy, man. What do you want me to do? Now that we have some room to breathe, I'd like to hear about your journey to Tyrrell. Did my father have anything to share? Hard to know that he's well enough to go chasing after owls and such, though I wish he'd take more care. Thank you for saving him and for bringing me his theory concerning the treasure. If it really is triggered by a sense of impending danger, that might explain why Virazon had trouble using it the first time. He wasn't truly afraid of that small fungi until it was almost upon him. It also explains how he could wield the Apex's powers despite having no training in magics. It responds to emotion, not intent. So much is falling into place. He goaded the Radiant into apprehending him because he knew the threat would be answered. You saw how nonchalantly he quit that plaza, almost as if defying someone to stop him. Virazon truly believes himself to be untouchable. I think his words and deeds align with the theory well enough. As for that curious fragment of a story, it seems to imply that the Tyrrell Vidral lost control in a panic. Perhaps his strength grows in proportion to the danger it senses, and when that danger is too great, well, you saw what happened at the Uznair Canals and Radz at Han. You were present both times, as were others who wished Virazon ill. And both times we saw stones much larger than we've seen before. Now I understand why he's so eager to face you. An opponent of your caliber will strike fear into Virazon's very core, and that fear will summon a power greater than he's ever known. Power enough to bring a hero to his knees. Or so he thinks, but we know better. We'll use that arrogance to our advantage to bring him crashing down to the earth. Although he may have to contend with falling rocks for a time, in a straight fight he'll be outmatched. So we strike fast and we strike hard, until that fancy armor is nothing more than mangled steel. Although he may prefer to put your foes to sleep and whatnot, we know he has an arsenal of alchemical concoctions at his disposal. That's why I suggest a bit of good old-fashioned brute force. While you unleash your most fierce of destructive spells, I'll be your shield. Don't even think of holding... I'm not going to need sleep, right? Because I actually don't have sleep on any of my bars. I think they removed that, right? Did they? Hold on. I'll consult the Radiant location, or the Radiant hostess to the location. Once that's decided, we'll confront Virazon for the final time. No, it's a roll action now, I think. I don't even have it on my bars, because you never use it, actually. Hold on, I'll put it on. Could you imagine? Is it? Yeah, here it is. Can you even still use sleep the same way you used to for dungeon pulls? I don't even think so. Yeah. Heroes and Pretenders. You'll be pleased to know that the Radiant hosts were most helpful in finding a place fit for a duel. When I saw it, even I began to believe our encounter would be one for the songs. Speaking of which, it seems as though your name is on the lips of all and sundry. The people already consider you the true savior of Radz at Han and believe you will bring Virazon the deceitful to justice. We apologize for putting so much weight on your shoulders, but something tells me you're used to it. The final showdown will take place in the mountain pass leading to Khadga, where great crystals will stand as witness to its conclusion, suitably romantic and suitably isolated. The Radiant hosts have spread word throughout Thavnair that a hero has arisen to challenge Virazon. His pride will force him to answer. The entrance to the pass is at Giant's Gall grounds. Are we going to fight him where we fought Rubicante? I can't even remember. Alright, well, great work. Alright, Omega. Wait, what is it called? Modelo, sorry. I actually was riding this the other day. I was like, dude, I forgot how epic this mount was. I was riding this shit all the time. If I wasn't using the Regalia to, like, ferry people around in Eureka, I was using this. I love this mount. This mount is cool. This mount is cool because when you... It has an animation. When you land, you pop out, which I think is kind of cool. And then when you fly, you go inside. Man, I love this mount. This mount is awesome, dude. I love that. Yeah, this is probably one of the better mounts for sure. This and Sunforged are probably my two favorite Savage mounts. Eden's okay. Phoenix is alright. Eden has, like, the moves. Like, I like the mono wheel. I don't know how I would rank them, man. They're all kind of close. And plus, the music for this is a banger, obviously. Alright. Srommel here has opened the way to Khadga. I'm certain Virazon will arrive before long, and then we'll wipe that arrogant grin off his face. We should check our gear and gird our loins for battle. Yeah, I'm ready. 680. Where the fuck is this? There he is. Through the cragged peaks of Khadga, desolate winds blow over the fields of battle. Oh, what a fitting location you have chosen for the conclusion of this legendary rivalry. I was right not to face you before, and environs ensued to a struggle between titans. Now my patience has been rewarded, and my heart races in anticipation. It's a big ass smile. I knew you would answer our challenge. You would never be able to stomach the people calling you Craven. What a genius. Here. Such boldness in the face of impending doom. Have you not realized by now that so long as I wield the perch of the apex, I am invincible? We'll soon put that to the test. Rely too much on stolen power, it deludes you. You claim to be a savior to the people, but they have seen through your lies. Even your own father can scarcely bear to look at you. You're nothing but a small man hiding within a hollow facade of a hero, and today we tear that facade down. Will you now? You may have the medal, but have you the puissance to claim the mantle of hero? My mantle? Oh, that's funny. Time for words has passed. Follow my lead. Oh my god. This is all just for play, man. What the fuck? Alright, I'm gonna take an AoE in my ley lines and see if I die. That would be hilarious. I forget the Black Mage opener, though. It's been a long time since I've done it. Oh shit, that's not it. Yeah, whatever. Do you triple cast? I forget when you triple cast. Alright, anyway, thank you. Do you, mana font? Alright? To be fair, I'm not... Why would you do this, man? You're a dick, dude. This guy is such an asshole. You not? Like, look at this. What a dick. Oh my god. All legs must tire in time. Oh no! My ley lines! Stop! What the fuck? I'm not in there, right? No, okay, I'm good. Come on. How is she dying? Was I supposed to stack with her? I was not paying attention. This vitality is restored. Could have fooled me, dude. Why would you do this to me? What a dick. Alright, don't worry. I'm support. Oh my god, why the fuck? Oh, she's not a party member. Shit. I totally forgot she's not a party member. Whoops. Okay, anyway, bye. What a bunch of dickheads, dude. I forgot to Blizzard. Alright, come back now. You defeated them already? But who else would wish this duel to end so quickly? Like, how... I thought the armor was just for show. How is he able to eat all of this, dude? Seriously. What the fuck? I thought it was just some dude playing dress up. Yeah, my armor! It was never mind. Oh my god, that's funny. Never mind, question answered. I'm like, what the fuck? Can you touch the wall? I don't know, actually. Terrifying. Oh my god, we have Exa flares. I should be safe here. dick, dude. Like, how does he even survive that? Oh, I have mana font. I forget mana font's really quick, kind of, in the grand scheme of things. I haven't played Black Mage in a long time, man. Can you not? Alright, maybe if I don't move, they'll ignore me. Of course not. What the fuck ever, dude. Good lord. Am I in this? Beautiful. Perfect uptime, even. What? Oh. Alright, that's not that bad. What in the fuck is this? Oh, perfect. It's funny because Wicked Thunder actually has Exaflares, and that's like the first time in a long while we've had Exaflares in a major boss fight, I think. Or like, at least in a final fight. I'm trying to think, what was the last time we had Exaflares? Midgardsormr had Exaflares, but that was a long time ago. Can you fucking come back, please? Oh my god. Please. What a fucking piece of shit. Thank you. It flips him. Oh my god. There, see? Now apprehend him. This piece of wood was supposed to make me invincible. I can't move. The artifact hits. It's alive. Whatever. This is nice. What the fuck? What step did I skip? Oh, I hit fire 1. That's a horrible mistake. Whoops. That kind of sucks, honestly. It's fine. I mean, I'm cooking. This is fine by me. Why can't you do something more? Like, do you see the shit I'm doing? Okay, anyway. I cannot believe they played shitposting music the whole time. This game is so funny, man. How do you even fail that? I guess you just have to stand in every AoE. Ah! You know, someone's character looks just like this, probably. He's out cold. Now, to take back the treasure. This can't be happening. A hero never falls. I must retreat. Yes, a tactical retreat. A noble retreat. So that the Justiciar may live to save another day. Huh? Oh no! Ah! Oh, mother. Oh. Like how this tool is actually a massive shitpost. The tank tool is actually dangerous as shit. This is a shitposting tool. I suppose the Apex wasn't finished yet. And it seems that Virazan in his cowardly haste neglected to look skyward. Was it an unfortunate accident? Or was it the owl? Or fate delivering his just desserts. Wait, just deserts? What the fuck? I saw that. I could not take Dancer Radiant Host seriously, I'm sorry. Claimed to be Radz-at-Han's savior, yet he sowed only discontent among its people. Perhaps some days in a sunless jail will give him time to reflect upon the error of his ways. And now, I finally recovered the perch of the apex. Thank you for coming this far with me. Very nice. I was supposed to swap classes between each mission. I forgot to do that. Oops. Oh well. The battle was hard fought, but we made it through. Virazon is the responsibility of the Radiant Host now. And now that I've done what I pledged to do, I must return home and bring good tidings to my mother and father. Yet before doing so, there are many others I must thank. In the meantime, can I count you to meet my family at Tulialal for one final farewell? My parents will surely be glad to see you again. Alright, anyway. That's not... I might do one roulette. I kind of want to do Wicked Thunder. Because I need to get the swords. So I could buy a bunch of 720 weapons. Like, technically I shouldn't, but I probably should have been saving up the swords. I don't think the swords become obsolete right away. Right? I'm pretty sure that's the end of the expansion they become obsolete. Why am I walking there? Okay, fuck it, whatever. It's this, right? Yeah, but you know what's better? We jump off the side. Imagine walking down staircases. Not me. There you go. Didn't expect to see you in Tulialal again so soon, is Tepeke well? She really did it, and the man who stole our sacred treasure will answer for his deeds. Oh wow, that was fast. Look at that. Oh, their mother, it's good to see you. Shahuz has already told you what happened. I couldn't have retrieved our treasure without him. So we've heard. Yahoo's also told us your wits and bravery were essential to your success. On behalf of our whole village, I thank you for guiding Tepeke in her quest. Now, the perch of the apex must be returned and put under careful guard once again. The story of the Tural Vidral's demise proves we are not meant to wield its power as our own. I'm sorry, Father, but I disagree. Once I return to the village, I want to tell everyone what happened in Thavnir. They need to know what our treasure is capable of, or we risk forgetting once again. I won't deny that the Apex's power is dangerous. I saw with my own eyes what happens when it's wielded with abandon. Yet during the course of our search, I also saw potential. If we fully understood how it worked, we could use it without risk to ourselves or other people. We could turn something once feared to our advantage, instead of letting it become obscured in legend. I can see the reason in that. We must be ever ready for danger, even in times of peace. Should our safety be threatened, the treasure may grant us a means to protect ourselves. But can we be trusted to use it responsibly? Great power breeds great desire. Someone with the same ambitions as Virazon may arise again, perhaps from among our own. I dare say that once I've regaled them with the rise and fall of the Justiciar, they'll think twice before following in his misguided footsteps. As our forebears relied on the legend of the Tural Vidral's fate to forbid the treasure's use, we could rely on the story of Virazon's fate to urge caution, and this time we have someone who lived through it to tell the tale. Of course, if I'm going to be guiding people in the safe use of a potentially dangerous treasure, I see no choice but to inherit my father's position as its guardian. Some may raise their eyebrows at the prospect of loose-lipped Tepeke serving as the perch of the Apex's protector, but I've grown from my mistakes. And who better to tell the... Who the hell is that? Who better to tell the tale of Virazon and Tepeke's failures? That'd be myself! Your only mistake was in trusting Virazon, the same as I and many others. The same as I and many others. But unlike him, you have the willpower to overcome your own failings. Over the course of your long and arduous journey, you gained a wealth of experiences, and your efforts have finally been rewarded. You took responsibility for your actions, and by doing so, prove your conviction to our people. They shall listen to this proposition with open minds, I am certain. Now, we must say farewell. As much as it pains me to do so, I owe you a debt I could never hope to repay. Once I return to the village, I'll do my utmost to protect the treasure we worked so hard to retrieve. Until next we meet, may fortune smile upon you. We will never meet again. No, that's a lie. We'll meet in the finale for this entire series, probably. So did she teleport back, or did my teleport take as long as a boat trip from Thavnair to here? We'll never know. It's a great mystery. People are where they need to be when they need to be. Reach for the apex. Alright, I want to do this real quick. Fuck it. I need the swords because I need the weapons. Which gives me enough time to do this instead. Yeah, I don't really mind the Black Mage changes. I actually prefer that. Being able to weave is going to be fucking nice. What the fuck? Being able to cast Feint on demand, and I've spoken with a lot of Black Mage mains and a lot of caster mains. Being able to Feint on demand is going to be huge. Because it means you don't have to blow Swift Cast, and you could save Swift Cast for Flare Star. And you're still going to want to save Swift Cast for Flare Star and Triple Cast for Fire 4. Nothing about that changes. I kind of hate the Carbuncle, though. I kind of just don't like Carbuncle because you can't use Radiant Aegis when Carbuncle's transformed, which somehow always tends to be the time that I need it. Now, granted, I'm kind of doing, like, non-Savage content. Like, you could obviously deploy it 30 seconds in advance of whatever hit you're planning. But it's always when I need it, I can never use it because Carbuncle is not out. Every fucking time, too. Alright, which one's the healer one? You? To steal a Steel Hog. Range physical DPS. There are no limited jobs yet for that. That's 2 point something something. Alright, and we'll do this. And as for the Nochian change, or the Astral Fire, Umbral Ice, it's just... I understand, like, the idea that having some risk-reward is, like, the fun part of the class. And maybe this is less offensive than Machinist Overheating and dropping Life of the Dragon. It's kind of on the same level as dropping Hutun as a ninja after they added Hurricane. But, like, I understand that they just don't really want to have fail states in rotations anymore. Because by default, that kind of makes jobs more or less, like, unappealing to, let's be fair, lower level people, lower skilled people. It's like, the failure enough is just that you're fucking up your rotation. And I understand why they do that. So honestly, like, the Black Mage changes don't really bother me as someone whose main caster is Black Mage. I actually kind of think they're way overdue. Especially since that's the #1 thing that Black Mage and especially Red Mage kind of suffers with this a little more. Red Mage suffers from really prolonged, constant motion, if that makes sense. So, like, Red Mage is, ironically, almost kind of in need of triple cast. But, like, I don't know if you add triple cast as a fucking roll action, that would just completely break Summoner, because then you could use Slipstream into double Ifrit. So triple cast by default just wouldn't work on Summoner, because pretty much all your moves on Summoner are instant cast, besides Ruin 3, Slipstream, and Ruby Catastrophe? Or Ruby Disaster. Both of them, actually. But on the flip side, I mean, they're not wrong. The play rate for Summoner after the rework shot to the moon, because you no longer had to worry about dot uptime. They used to make these super complicated spreadsheets for Summoner for how to place your dots. High-level Summoner used to be above high-level Black Mage. It used to be just on that level of insane, knowing exactly when to refresh and when to use Tri-Disaster. So, like, honestly, look at where Summoner became for all of Endwalker. It became the most played caster, even though technically you get more benefit from Red Mage, in my opinion. Like, Embolden's buff was huge. Embolden's buff was fucking huge. I don't think that gets talked about enough. Embolden being spread and being, or well, being, what is it, not just physical, was huge. That was like a fucking amazing shift. And plus, I don't know, Magic Barrier is just more helpful, like, in general. I genuinely prefer playing with Red Mages, because Magic Barrier and Embolden are just really fucking nice. Also, I just kind of like Red Mage a little more than Summoner. Thematically. Well, thematically, I would like Summoner more with the other 3 primals stapled to the other side of it. Alright, I have to even figure out what the fucking opener is for Summoner. What is it? Ruin 3... I think it's 2 Ruin 3s to buffer Searing. I think it's Ruin 3, Searing Light, Bahamut. The follow-up on Searing Light is definitely an ability. Yeah, it's not a weapon skill. Okay. Yeah. I should really move that, honestly. There is definitely an argument. Well, you're only going to push it once every 2 minutes. And on Summoner, what is it? Slipstream is... What's the recast on Slipstream? 3.44. Ruby Catastrophe. Ruby Right. Sorry, not Ruby Disaster, Ruby Right. Yeah, this is one of the few moves on Summoner that has a long cast time and a longer recast time. That's why triple cast would break this. Even though the recast time would remain, the whole point is that you have to hard cast it. Nah, I guess you swift cast this. It is actually a gain. I never thought about that. I'm not gonna lie. I know, like, this will make people mad, but I kind of just wish Carbuncle was just a summon for, like, some support spells and nothing else. Like, I kind of don't like having... like, pets just don't work in this game in the same way dots don't work in this game. Dots don't work in this game because bosses jump. So, like, if you're going to have bosses jump, you can't have a class whose entire method of dealing damage is dots. That's why Goring Blade doesn't really work. That's why, I mean, they removed Scourge, but they kept Salted Earth. But, like, that's why most of the dots in this game, like Touch of Death, Phlebotomize, Mutilate, and the other one on Ninja, I forget the name of it, Shadowfang. As much as I like Shadowfang, I think that move looks really cool. Those moves just don't work because, like, if they, like, dots are cool, I guess, to a degree, but either they have to change dots that they explode when the boss jumps, which is technically just a massive fucking gain for you, or they give everyone a wildfire button, which just kind of doesn't make sense. I feel like if a dot has been on for 60% of its time, it should just explode for most, if not all, of the remaining damage. But that feels like it's something that's going to be so ridiculous to buff, and it feels like something in a fight with a lot of jumping that will definitely imbalance classes that primarily use dots. So, like, Pictomancer, like, doesn't use any dots. But, like, let's say Thunder explodes randomly, or not randomly, like, if you know, a boss jumps like Fatebreaker, that's kind of stupidly strong. Because you could time it really well, especially with Black Mage, you could just exit maybe early, or, like, squeeze in a Flare Star. It really depends. Like, it works for Wildfire, but that's because Wildfire is just such an integral part of Machinist, and there's nothing left on Machinist anyway. Now, that's a class that has been super removed of all its moves. Oh. Between reload and other stuff. I just wish they would add an AoE version of Queen and change Flamethrower. Flamethrower has somehow survived like 5 expansions unchanged. It's ridiculous. Alright, can this hurry up, please? This is why I'm always gonna have to tank, dude. Seriously. And I should tank this. I have like another 200 tanking duties before I get both the mounts. Or both the titles, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. That to me is like, it makes sense to me why they would remove Umbral Ice and Astral Fire as like a timer, because realistically, like, having fail states in a rotation in a game this complicated just kind of doesn't really make much sense. I get why, like, it's part of the class identity, but I choose viability over identity any fucking day. And I say this as someone whose classes, even in WoW, where we're getting completely shit on by updates, and just now I don't even play the same classes I used to besides Druid. I just don't even bother. Like, I would much rather my class be viable than my class be super unique. I feel like a lot of the uniqueness is in high-level play anyway. That to me just makes more sense. Like, for me, like, I'm trying to learn Samurai, Monk, and Dragoon. I mean, you don't need to learn Viper. Viper pretty much plays itself for the most... Viper plays itself. That's like one of my favorite things. And I hope no Viper mains actually get angry at me. But, like, genuinely, I thought this class was easy. And then I played Viper. And, like, Viper reads very complicated. But, like, they even said this when they were demoing it. They're like, once you play it, it kind of just flows. It's just that job gauge sucks. That job gauge needs to be red or blue, or red or yellow, or whatever, depending on what positional you need to land. That one change would make that job, like, well, I mean, you know, stupid playable. And I'm not colorblind. It's just always blue for some reason. I have no idea why. If you look at the Viper job gauge, you're gonna not the Serpent's offering, but if you look at the Blade gauge, you're gonna be way more confused trying to figure out what the fuck it's trying to tell you. Like, the trick was learning to never look at it at all. Never look at the Blade gauge, just look at what move is colored up. And so that's why what I think I'm gonna do, and I have to, like, kind of look on my HUD layout. I'm thinking that I'm going to put a row above hotbar 2, and then that's going to allow me to put my combo on there. So I know where I am in my combo without having to switch back hotbars. Because I was dropping my combo on Zeralja. To be fair, my internet was bad. Like, my upload was really shit. It was like 1 megabyte. But, like, I was dropping my combo, and I'm like, dude, I just fucked up my whole run. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do that again. Duty gauge. I might do that. I might put like a third row. Maybe put like the roll actions and stuff. Like right now I could tell you, if I pull up the mouse, like right over here is some move. It's Necrotize. What the fuck? Hold on. What is going on? That is so weird. Why is it doing that? Stop. That's so weird. Anyway. Let me look on Discord. Rainbow Siege X the boys. Oh my god. They're giving this dude the fucking Rathalos treatment. That's so funny. That's great. This dude never actually responds to me, man. Okay. Hopefully on Thursday we could get the last mount for my static, and then we don't have to do that anymore. Wait, did I lock my hotbars? Why is this not grab it? There you go. Yeah. There's probably more off to the side. I actually don't even need this on here. How do you get rid of it? I'm actually confused. How do I get rid of it? There you go. Left click. Yeah, that's it. You really only need these. These are nice, though. These 5 are pretty good. Sometimes Astral Flow is decent, too. I could not imagine playing this game with keyboard and mouse. That must be, like, the weirdest sensation ever. Someday I should totally do that. But I'd have to play on my other monitor, and I don't really feel like doing the monitor trick to get it back on my main monitor. I should do that, though. Do I have Carbuncle? Yes, I do. Good lord. before I start the fight without Carbuncle again. That's like one of my favorite things that I did by accident a long time ago, is I started the fucking fight without Carbuncle. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, shit! My opener! Do I have enough fucking spell speed for this? Thank you. Good lord, that's fucking hilarious. I used Searing Flash, right? I totally didn't just let that go to waste, right? There you go. That move is actually pretty good, all things considered. Okay. Be nice, please. I really hate the elongated recast on that.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
As you insist.
Oh, look at that massive cannon. Her skills
Left.
are as sharp as ever.
You could kind of spot it early. Alright, here you go. Watch. Now imagine if I use Crimson Cyclone right here. That would be so funny. Oh, this is completely different. I fucking hate this. This is completely different than Savage. Alright. I'm not going to be greedy, I swear. Amazing. The Challenger saw straight through it.
Amazing.
You never hear this.
Straight through it.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What? Oh my god. No, it was a stay. I'm a genius. No! I triple weed. Fuck.
Take this.
Oh, Lord. You're never around when I need you. Seriously.
If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
She goes north here, right? I'm using Titan.
Oh, wickedly divine.
Ah, I'm home. Alright, maybe not. Not totally. Okay. This is kind of a... What the fuck? I pressed it. This is kind of a shit time to have Garuda, though. I'm not going to front. Because this is actually where the boss gets moved a bit. Whatever, fuck it. You fucking asshole, man. Main tank? You're not the main tank. I gotta change that macro. I'm gonna make it target of target, probably. She might jump here.
How's this?
No, this is the four-way. Okay, very nice. Tank Buster? No. That worked? Yeah, very nice. Oh, nice.
I'll erase you.
This actually hurts so badly on Savage, you definitely have to be shielded. And pretty much any non-tank can't take, what, 2 usages of that? That hurts a lot. This sucks. Okay, 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 okay. 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 Thank you. Alright, she's leaving because she's getting cooked. We will not see Witch Hunt. Yeah, it's possible to cook her so badly, you don't even see, like, full-on mechanics of this fight. Thankfully, this isn't a wild charge. Could you imagine? It is on normal mode, actually, or on Savage. This is a wild charge. Alright, well, unfortunately. This is a really bad time to be an Ifrit. Shit. Oops. No, she's done. Alright. Very nice. Nothing ever drops from this. I already have it. Alright, anyway. Yeah, I don't think the light heavy hollow blades are going to become useless right away. I think that's end of expansion. Maybe. Probably. Alright, anyway. There, I had my fun. Unless I want to heal something. I do need to do Juno. I did that last week for sure. Yeah, I did that last week with Dax because I didn't have internet until Wednesday. Yeah, okay, I definitely did. Yeah, I remember now. So Scarlet. The sting of things. What business do you have with me? My apologies, you were Brookhaven's guest, were you not? I'm Nyapine, or Nyapine, and I have journeyed from the far northern valleys, I'm journeyed far from the northern valleys of Dawntrail to reach this grand city. Tell me, traveler, what is your name? I forgot I had this helmet on. Rest assured I shall remember it. A shame we must meet under these unfortunate circumstances. My village's prized possession was among the treasure stolen by the passage of the Unbound. It is known as the Heart Sting, and the soul of a dread scorpion, one of the Taral Vidral, is sealed within. The creature once hunted its prey using an array of toxins produced within its body and was a menace to all. Those granted the Heartsting's gifts may wield this fearsome power as they see fit. We believe the thieves have already taken it across the ocean to Eorzea, and it will doubtless wreak havoc in the wrong hands. Thus, I seek a healer to remedy any harm wrought by the Heartsting's toxins in that faraway land. I won't mince words. You are precisely the sort of man I seek, and we must act quickly to avoid the worst. Will you lend us your aid? Yep. You have my gratitude. To the matter at hand, then. While I was making inquiries here in Tulialal regarding the thieves' whereabouts, some Eorzean merchants told me a rather intriguing tale. Specifically, those returning from Limsa bring fell tidings, tales of able-bodied men and women suddenly losing their vision. An all too familiar account, as the Heart Sting allows mastery over all manner of poisons, including those that inflict temporary blindness. A great deal of training is required to properly utilize the Scorpion's gifts, but the blinding toxin is one of the simplest to wield. It seems to me that the brigands are the masterminds of these strange incidents, harnessing the treasure's power for their own nefarious ends. Loshkana, the village's elder's daughter, makes for Limsa in pursuit of the Heart Sting. I intend to set sail with her, but my foot was badly injured by a strange mechanical doll during the thieves' ambush. Okay, Loshkana insists I remain here to recover, and she would not take no for an answer. I must ask that you cross the sea in my stead and provide Loshkana your aid, considering that our enemy wields deadly poison. The danger is too great for her to face alone. Based on when she departed, I presume she's arrived at her destination by now. She boarded a merchantman captained by a woman named, I'm not saying that, who is primarily based in Limsa Lominsa. She may be able to help you locate Loshkana. Dude, it was the guy, it was, what's his name? The guy from the Tower of Babel. I forget his name. Turned himself into a machine. I like how that's still getting referenced. First it's a main story event, then it's in Hildebrand, and now it's in Dawntrail as a fucking role quest. That's so funny. I really hope that's what it is. The mechanical doll is his big head, just like landing on his foot. Alright, whatever. Dude, I'm gonna have to do PvP today. My life already can't get much worse. Like, actually. Fucking hell, dude. What is it? Harken skill. I don't know. The Gunbreaker changes don't really do much for me. At least now you don't have to junction and pick between healing. So I guess that's kind of nice. But I'm gonna be honest with you. It like I'll do, like, see, the thing that pisses me off the most is I fucking hate playing competitive team games at this point. I had this fucker, they always say good job and they're bottom of the fucking team. Like, that drives me up a fucking cliff, dude. I would totally get fucking banned if I actually fucking could speak back to them. Like, that shit is ridiculous. Imagine being bottom of the team and then complaining that people didn't do a good job. Like, bro, you put no damage on the fucking board. Absolutely insane. I fucking hate the people in this game. What did I walk into? Nothing. Me commiserating over how much I dislike the people that play this game. Like, imagine being bottom of the team and having the biggest mouth and the lowest fucking score. And the lowest damage. And the lowest damage taken, and you're a tank. Like, what are you doing? You're a paladin. Why are you not stunning people to death? You're just useless. You just exist. You just take up space in my fucking game. I'm sorry, what the fuck? Oh, there's a top part to this. I forgot. Like, you just take up space in my fucking game, dude. Like, literally, if we took your health and divvied it up amongst our teammates and just played a 4v5, we would actually do better. We would have a better time. I did not summon my fairy. There you go. I try to leave the potion button open, even if I never really use it. Where Pictomancer? We already did the caster role quests, and I didn't do Pictomancer at all, funnily enough. Hello there, stranger. Can I help you? Hello there, stranger! Nypine sent you to help, did he? Seeing as I've hit something of a dead end, your timing couldn't be better. I suppose proper introductions are in order. I am Loshkana of Jacques Terral, and you are? I'm me. A pleasure to meet you. With that, we're strangers no longer. I'm not sure how much Nypine's told you, but I'm sure you'll want to hear more about the day of the theft. My father and Nypine had set a trap using one of the Heartsting's toxins and were on their way to return the treasure to its resting place. When an evil presence stirred in the wilds that night, mechanical dolls with great glowing eyes leapt from the shadows and gravely wounded them both. Oh, maybe it's not him then. Damn. That'll be really funny. My father survived the encounter, thankfully, but he was unable to give chase and convalesces now in my home village. The culprit's faces eluded him in the darkness, but he heard two voices, a man and a woman's. He recognized neither, so we're certain they aren't from our village. Whoever those two were, they must have been the ones controlling the dolls before making off with the Heartsting. Brookavoo said they're part of the Passage of the Unbound, but I'm afraid that's all I know of the culprits. Still, that may change if I can ascertain the cause of recent blinding incidents that have occurred around here. Unfortunately, I haven't had much luck asking around. The thought of addressing even one person here is, well, overwhelming. When you're from a remote village like mine, the few I've attempted to speak with were too busy to even listen in the first place. You, on the other hand, look ready to take on the world, or at least this city. I'm sorry to ask this of you so soon after we met, but can you help me gather the latest hearsay at the markets? Many, many thanks. I'll search the quieter districts for clues in the meantime. Hopefully not get myself lost along the way. What quieter districts are there in Limsa? That's actually interesting. She's gonna go whatever. Yeah, sorry to hear that, light-minded. Hope you feel better. Hopefully things go better. Wait, not this one. I get that. I might move the next set of these to Thursday afternoon. I probably should do that. The recent chaos in the markets, I'm told the Yellow Jackets have been thoroughly investigating the matter in cooperation with the Adventurers Guild. If you're in a hurry, there's a Yellow Jacket making her rounds by way of the Fisherman's Guild. Should be a good one to talk, or a good one to ask. Oh, man. Blinding incidents, I know of them, started with some bad fruit at a stall in Hawker's Alley. A few bites in and folks suddenly go writhing on the ground like beach sea serpents, claiming they can't see a bloody thing. No blame for raising hells with the shopkeep, neither. Poor sods couldn't move an ill until the treatment came and they could see properly. The shopkeeper was rightly furious about the whole ordeal and took it up with his longtime supplier. Escalated into a real spectacle, it did. Turns out the same problem was occurring in other stalls, and with fruit from different suppliers, so it didn't make any sense to pin the blame on individual sellers if the whole supply chain's tainted. Even now, nobody knows what's causing it. Grim business, I tell you. Grim business. We're gonna have to Asuna her at some point. And targeting someone that's not in your party requires you to not have enemy targeting on. So that's gonna be very fun. Alright, there you go. Well, yes, I know about the blinding incidents. I experienced it firsthand. I was rather peckish, so I purchased some fruit from a local stall and took a few bites on my way home. Before I knew it, my vision went dark. I stood there shaking and crying, terrified of what would happen if the darkness never faded. I thought I was alone until I heard a woman nearby howling with laughter. Fortunately, I didn't suffer for long. A passing adventurer cured my sight with Asuna, and I went about the rest of my day as though nothing happened, but I haven't been able to look at fruit the same way since. Oh, okay, well, you could just cure with Asuna. That's not that bad. I just remembered I also have to do tombstone farming. Oh, jeez. Well, that's gonna be my whole fucking, my whole weekend is just toast now. I was falsely accused of accusing a 10 to 12-year-old blonde boy of attempted theft. I merely told him the self-checkout he was at was not open. You sound like you are dealing with some fine specimens. That's like a straight New Yorker thing, too. Hey, you can't do that there. Look, it's broken. What the fuck you mean? Yeah, some people are geniuses. It is what it is. There's nothing you could do. I wouldn't take it to heart. As long as your boss understands and, you know, you're obviously in the clear. I wouldn't worry about it at all. I mean, of course, that's easy to say, but, you know, it is upsetting to try to, you know, just try to give someone some help, some advice, and they try to flip it on you. 12 be good. Whose man's, the whose man's. Oh my god, it's an honor to meet the realm's vaunted hero up close. So I can assist you if I hear all sorts of my rounds. So if it's information you're after, you come to the right person. I mean, this would be, that pretty much is how people would react. The serial blindings, they're causing a terrible ruckus around here. You know, a woman in red came this way a few moments ago to ask about the very same. I take it you two are acquainted. Aha, I thought so. As I told her, another incident was reported yesterday morning. The victim bought fruit from a local vendor, took a few bites, and temporarily lost all vision, same as the rest. The vendor in question was last seen to the south of the Octant, so I'm headed there next to follow the trail. You're welcome to join me if it'll help your investigation. I got into a fist fight the other day over insulting the Catholic Church, and here I am whole. What the fuck? You guys are on some crazy shit. Well, at least you are, Narg. Narg is basically on some Indiana Jones shit. Like, I do think about that occasionally. I'm like, you know, you are kind of just living Indiana Jones a little bit. 15 minutes later, the boy's grandma asked me about it alongside cashier, and I told them exactly what happened. Luckily, there were security cameras. Yeah, they record. If they record, I will confirm. And plus, like, you know, obviously, I don't think you're accosting him, right? Like, you're not, like, grabbing him by the arm or some shit. Like, yeah, just like, hey, that's closed. Hey, the self-checkout's closed. So, yeah, I think you'll be fine. Oh, by the way, I forgot to ban this dude. I'll ban him in a minute. He's paralyzed. We gotta do something. No talent for healing magics, and I don't have any spine drops on me. Here you go. It's instant cast. Because of Cloud of Darkness. Oh, well, he's a Lalafell. He didn't need to use his legs anyway. I'm healed. I'm healed! Oh, thank the 12, and you lot, of course. Excellent work. On behalf of the Yellow Jackets, I owe you my thanks as well. Now, I hate to ruin the mood, but I'll need to report this to my superiors. Could you tell us what transpired here before we found you, sir? It was awful. Just awful, I tell you. Oh my god. Just walking along. I was walking home after another arduous day at work, minding my own business, when a Lalafellan merchant suddenly called out to me. "You, my good man, look exhausted," he said. "Why not soothe your weary spirit and fill your empty belly with one of the world's sweetest apples? You've earned it. Nay, you deserve it." 'Twas a tempting sales pitch, but I wasn't keen to gamble on potentially cursed fruit. Sensing my apprehension, he proudly declared his merchandise safe to eat. He sounded sincere enough, even took a bite of the apple himself. No tainted fruit here," he boasted. "Just normal, honest-to-God's produce." He sold me the apple at a reasonable discount, also, well, yeah, with a piece of it missing. Anyway. Oh! That is, until I took my first bite, and numbness spread through my body like wildfire. I collapsed to the ground, struggling to speak a single word. The vendor and his fruit had suddenly betrayed me, yet I knew not how. Alright, so they're getting better. First it was blindness, now it's paralysis. As I fell, a woman's shrill laughter echoed from a few yalms away, and the vendors soon followed. I never saw the woman for myself, what with the whole not being able to move business, but between her laughing fits she made mention of a heart sting or some such. "Oh, you poor dear, and this woman you mentioned, you're positive she spoke the word heart sting?" "As surely as the wind blows. For a mercy, neither she nor her vendor friend tried to steal my belongings, but they've certainly stolen my dignity. I hope those conniving charlatans get what's coming to them." This is dangerous fruit we're dealing in. First blindness, now paralysis. But first things first, I should escort this man home. If you've a mind to pursue the perpetrators further, then take and have care out there. Alright? Very nice. Alright. There you are. There's no doubt about it. Then our thieves are at large right here in Limsa Lominsa. The blinding toxin is simple enough to master, but it's unsettling how quickly they've learned to inflict paralysis as well. I just don't see what purpose this all serves. Were you able to learn anything of their motives? So they take pleasure in their victims' pain, but nothing more, at least nothing more that we know of. Whatever their true aim may be, we must discover it quickly before more victims suffer at their hands. A hunter must adapt to their environment if they wish to snare their prey, but I have so much to learn about this place. Still, I've tracked them this far, which is a good start. For the time being, I'd like to petition those officers in yellow for any new information they acquire on the Heartsting's whereabouts. If, no, when we come across any promising leads, I hope I can count on your support again. You know it. I was at least 20 feet away from him. Yeah, don't worry. I think it'll be fine. You told one of your higher-ups. You did everything you needed to. Oh, yeah, let me get rid of this. Fucking unbelievable. Goodbye. Uh-oh. What's happening here? Causing problems on purpose. The name of everyone I ever raid with. Because I've never fucked up mechanics, of course. Can you spare a moment? I'll try to start on a positive note then. The good news is that there have been no further incidents involving poison fruit. I should be happy about that, but it's not exactly conducive to tracking down our thieves. Some of my best attempts, my investigations at a standstill. Oh boy, it's this person. I bring news from the Coral Tower. A Lalafellan man matching the description of the fruit vendor was seen leaving the city with a Huron woman. Seems they were making for Aleport. We've increased patrols of late, so if I had to guess, the culprits are finding it hard to operate within the city. Seems we forced them to withdraw for the time being. Aleport, you say? That's on this island, isn't it? Yes, that's right. It's possible to go there on foot, but the ferry by the Fisherman's Guild can take you straight there. While we Yellow Jackets must continue to keep an eye on things here, it's reassuring to know an adventurer of whose caliber is on the case. If you plan to pursue the suspects, Aleport's your best bet. That said, I should get back to work. It was an honor to meet you and your friend. Safe travels to you both, and give those crooks a good thrashing for me. Till sea swallows all! Say's protectors place so much trust in your abilities, I'm lucky to have you on my side. I first set sail for Eorzea, I feared I'd never see the heart sting again, but we're one step closer to bringing it home. In any event, we best find our way to the port town before that pair of troublemakers defiles another fruit supply. I'll go on ahead and take the ferry. Meet me in Airport once you're ready. We found an empty beer can in the men's restroom. A short time after my break, Starbucks decides to bitch to me about their trash because they did not want to wait until the normal trash runtime to get rid of their trash. Oh, I'm assuming they have one inside your store. Are they? Can they? I'm assuming that's something that they actually can do, isn't it? And a while after that, I found an empty Hot Wheels pack. Oh my god, people are stealing Hot Wheels? Dude, I miss having Hot Wheels, by the way. Hot Wheels is one of the coolest shits. Man, I miss having Hot Wheels. That was fun. I'm sorry to completely get sidetracked, but that reminded me of the crazy collection I used to have. Good times, man. Wait, hold on. Actually, can I fix this one thing, please, by the way? By the way, I completely redid all of my macros. They're nice, neatly organized now by class. So, you know. I just said, why not? Unfortunately, not all of them can fit on the shared macro page, but whatever. I only use one character anyway, so it is what it is. And I actually have enough space for some other macros, right? We have 9 on this page and 4 on another. And I could get rid of other macros as well. And if I needed to, I could make other clemency macros. But, you know, fuck clemency. I'd rather wipe than use clemency. I mean that genuinely. But what I meant to do was actually in here. There you go. Minor upgrade. Minor thing. Okay. Right? Yeah, it doesn't block it. Right? Can I summon Seraph now? Right? That doesn't change anything. Now we're good. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I haven't changed that in a while. It'll only matter if I do that. Okay. What's the other Seraph move again? Doesn't it upgrade Consultation? Wait, what the fuck does Seraph do? Cannot summon Seraph unless a pet is already summoned. Current pet will leave and return once gone. When set to guard, automatically casts... What? Consolation? Oh, that is it. Okay. Wait, when do you get to use this? Oh, Seraphism. Okay. Alright. That's how you upgrade it. By the end of the shift, I was almost ready to have a meltdown. Yeah, if nothing else, light-minded, if you want to just, like... You should just go, like, just go chill, lay down, take it easy, you know? I could get that. That would piss anyone off. That's pretty understandable. When you have a bunch of people who are, like, outside of your actual scope, like, commanding you to do that, that is kind of annoying. That, like, when I was working maintenance ages ago at this point, like, what would happen is I would get, like, a direct command from my boss, and then, like, people in the building would, like, constantly, like, ask me for things, and, like, my boss would say, no, what I say comes first. And then trying to explain to them, like, listen, I'll come back in, like, 10, 20, 15 minutes, but you have to wait and sit tight, and it's nothing pressing. Just, like, even the lightest things they would get annoyed at. So I get that. That sucks. That was a long time ago, in fairness. It's not present. So, obviously, Starbucks yelling at you. Honestly, fuck Starbucks. But, I mean, obviously, you can't say that, I'm sure. You're welcome to sight among such unfamiliar scenery. The ferry skipper was eager to teach me all about this area on the right here, so I believe I have a general idea of what's what. Wouldn't want to lose my bearings on a hunt this important. I asked about our merchants, but he said he hadn't seen a pair like that. The skipper did mention another merchant, though, one who's well-versed in the comings and goings of his fellow traders. If anyone sighted our unlikely duo, it's him. Let's hope it's enough to put us on the culprit's trail again. The merchant should be peddling his wares by the gates of Skull Valley. I even told Starbucks I was already swamped. Yeah, they just won't care. They won't care. Everyone's problems is their problems. Have we used this mount yet? Everyone's problems are the most important problems. But what's fucked is that you're not an employee of Starbucks. Like, why can't Starbucks have one of their baristas do it? I'm sorry. Did I just fly past him? Oh my god. I haven't been here in ages. Actually, hold on. Hang on. I'll be getting my crown back. Thank you very much. How do I do this again? Oh no! You have to do... This is bullshit. Okay, level 100 in Disciple of the Land makes sense. I have to do I have to finish this. Whatever. I'll get to level 100 then. I'll do that soon. Whatever. Whatever. I'm getting my fucking crown back. Will I actually do the mentor roulette? Of course not. Why the fuck would I do that? I just want the crown. It means that you're important. Oh, I reuse this mount. Instinct. I literally do not sign up to do the damn trash because they demand me to do it. Well, I'm sure you probably should ask your boss. Like, if Starbucks tells me to do something, can I just tell them to fuck off? Or to say no? That's what you really should ask. Like, can I just tell them no if they ever ask me again? A Lalafell and a Here traveling together. I spied them, though I never seen them before. They certainly made an impression. They sold some potions and elixirs to a pair of fresh-faced adventurers on the cheap, from what I could tell. If those merchants really are our culprits, then those potions are most likely tainted with toxins. Toxins, you say? That don't bode well. The adventurers who bought them, a marauder named Wiselam and a conjurer named Zarig, already left for their next job. Said they were escorting one of the local farmers over to Swift Perch. They're good lads, the two of them. They've been making life easier for the small folk here ever since they arrived, and I hate to see something happen to them. Someone need to warn about those potions right quick. Leave that to us. Swift Perch is southeast of here. Yes, let's find them before the poison takes hold. Alright, Hallows Comley. I like Seiryu. Seiryu is definitely my favorite of the trio. Also because he doesn't have the intermission. Okay. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh no. Alright, anyway. I'm wearing full Dark Horse. The only thing I don't have that's any good is my weapon. Anyway. Okay. You good? Just before my 15-minute break, a regular and my coworkers called the Broccoli Man. Ah, all over the controls. Oh my god. Dude, they make you do the shittiest jobs. Like, actually. Why did he have to spit it out all over an electric cart? And why is he eating broccoli if broccoli is going to make him vomit? That is... People are something. People are unique. The potion stars must have swindled us. One draw of elixir was all it took to send Zarig into the most furious fit of hiccups I'd ever seen. Poor bastard couldn't cast a single spell. Who are you calling a poor bastard? If the heart stings toxins are at work here, we should be able to cleanse them with Asuna. I'm sorry, did you say, oh, Sade? Well, at playtime chapter, Zarig stops hiccuping up a storm. Hate to ask more of you, but if you could cast Asuna on my partner, it'd be much appreciated. There you go. This shit is surreal? Yeah, it's America. That's the problem. He's notorious for gumming broccoli and spitting it out in the... What the fuck, dude? Why are people... Listen, I live in New York City. I shouldn't even speak. I've seen people piss on cars for no reason. I can speak again. You have my thanks. First, we waste our hard-earned coin on poison potions, and now there are killer mammoths on the loose. What's the world coming to? Uh-oh! Oh! Who goes there? Show yourself! Oh me, oh my, our spear-wielding friend is sharp of eye. You're the frauds from Ailport. Why yes, and watching your scrawny compatriots suffer was the highlight of our day. I admit the poison was meant to silence him, but hiccups was comedy at its... I'm not gonna lie, that is pretty funny. Perhaps the elixir reacted with the venom. Regardless, we've had our fill of fun from the results, so I shan't complain. Venom, then you must be the thieving cowards from the Passage of the Unbound. Ah, my sweet fairy apple. You know us? I suppose that means we're famous. I can't believe it. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I can. Oh my god. Indeed, I am the passage of the Unbound's alchemist extraordinaire, the illustrious Elret, and I'm so very, very pleased to make your acquaintance. Kokonoa, at your service, Elret's helping hand and master of mammoths. Your garb is ever so familiar to me, my dear. Ah, don't tell me, you hail from that little village in Tyrol, don't you? My goodness, you've come a long way. How was the voyage? Enjoying the sights? Enough. You've got a lot of explaining to do, starting with the reason you took Heartsting. Is this part of your organization's grand scheme? Well, well, the apple bites back. 'Tis true that my unbound compatriots harbor lofty ambitions, yes, but I have no interest in overthrowing nations. I merely crave the mires of chaos they promise me. I aim to bring more laughter into this dreary world, one mischief and a few handy poisons at a time. Kokonoa and I are having oodles of fun expanding our repertoire of toxic treats. Yet there's no greater kill to our thrills than a healer who can whisk our hard work away, unless, of course, I master a toxin even he can't cure. Oh, I do love a challenge. Now, I hate to leave you, dears, but our work here is done, and we've a busy schedule ahead of us. Mammoths to mend, venomous misdeeds to master. Ta-ta for now. Oh my god. No, wait, damn you! Ah! That's like a Hildebrand special. Excellent. That stench smells like a corpse just shat itself. Very nice. This odor is too much to bear. Take me home to the 12's wood. The air is clearer there. Oh no, don't you dare give out on me, Zurich. We still got a job to do. I want to keep our client waiting any longer, but we're in your debt. Thank you again for everything, Miss, Loshkana. And this here's who's. Take care of each other out there. Imagine being this dude. Should be a simple-ass job. Anything but. Much as I'd like to track down the Unbound, I know better than to tread further into their territory without a plan. For now, I think it best we return to Limsa. I've never met a creature such as the Broccoli Man. That's just... I'm assuming he's probably some old dude living in some Midwestern town. Not to stereotype it, but I mean, that's a lot of people, man. They eat things even though, like, they know it's awful. They can't swallow it. And then they proceed to go outside and make it everyone else's problem. Which fundamentally makes no sense to me whatsoever. Where am I going? Oh, it's right down here. Right. Also, cute girl. Narg, your lust for the 2D is unmatched. Unbound. I kind of want to do, like, some old Savages again. Kind of miss it. Thank you for the support back there. Asuna truly does work wonders. And that, Elret, I can't stop thinking about what she said. My blood boils knowing that this is all some sick game to her. How dare she toy with the Heartsting for her own amusement? Honestly, even the youngest children in my village have more sense. Still, we did make progress. Now that the villains have revealed themselves, it'll be easier to give chase when they choose to make their next move. In any case, I'll keep you apprised of the latest news as soon as I hear it. We'll be back to the hunt before long. Like, right now. Living among the deadly. Oh, it's you. You'll have to forgive the dour mood. I don't understand it. How is it that Elret and Kokonoa can so grandiosely reveal their names and identities, yet I remain unable to track them down? I've been following the latest hearsay, but I haven't had much luck. Not a soul's seen them since the incident with Weisslum and Zurich. But that's not to say I've given up entirely. Now they know I'm on their trail, I suspect they're using my unfamiliarity with this island to their advantage. I dare say they're lying low outside the city. That's why I propose a trip to the Morby dry docks. Folks here often speak of it, but I've yet to go there myself, so it seems as good a place as any. If you're game, I'll meet you there. It's Cathon. Oh, I was wondering who was calling me a hoe. Only 3 people ever call me hoe. Ever. And I only talked to one of them. I guess you'd be number 3 then. I take that back. So I guess I talked to 2 of them. Morby dry docks. Did you finish moving? Did you finish moving? I'm assuming yes, if you're taking time now. To be fair, what is it where you are? 9? 8? So, yeah, I'd like to think you're probably done. Alright, we're running out of mounts on that pallet. We're gonna have to find more mounts soon. Which we could do this, by the way. What the hell is this? Oh my god! I never unlocked this! Are you serious? What? I never unlocked leaves for fucking Lower Lenosia. Are you serious? Wait, do you have to do these? Fuck it. Oh my god. I've never unlocked this. Are you serious? Did they add this? Kieran. Do they level sync you? Where the fuck is this? Here we go. Oh my god, I can't believe this. Wait, what do we have to do again? Alright. What am I doing again? Defeat lightning sprites to obtain glamour. Ah, fuck, I forgot about these here. Bonk it. 1 damage. Look at this. I love it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Yo, remember when scholars could have thunder? Dude, scholars at one time could have like 3 different air... What? Wait, what? I didn't get anything. Alright, fuck it. We're not punished for killing... Okay, anyway. Wait, it's fine. There you go. Beautiful. Wow, that was the easiest leave I've ever done. Still have stuff in my car, but we're pretty much done. Yeah, then that's done as far as I'm concerned, yeah. That guy is old and often wearing a sort of hat that covers his ear. Every town has their weirdos, I guess. To perform admirably, I have no qualms about assigning you further work. With a maelstrom warship under construction, the military is eager to keep the dry docks safe and secure. They'd be glad to know a stalwart adventurer like you. Yeah, you know, just me. I cannot believe I never unlocked that. No, we already used that. The regalia. Wow. That's gonna go so hard when Beastmaster drops. I should come right back here. Since, you know, it's not gonna be a real class in anything. Good job. Yeah, limited job is the worst part about this game, by the way. Okay. Turn the U-Haul. Yeah, this is Dax. Dax raids with me. He's been around. We don't raid anymore because there's no reason to. I was waiting for you. This fellow came asking for help. Sorry to trouble you, but my little brother's gone missing. I could use a hand finding him. He said he wanted to see the ships I made, so I started showing him around, but the next thing I knew, he was gone. Lad's probably got himself lost. That poor dear. I know we still have the heart sting to consider, but I'd like to search for this man's brother if that's alright with you. Much appreciated. I'm sure we'll find him all the faster with your help. Yeah, I mean, thanks. Me brother wouldn't say boo to a goose, so I doubt he'd leave the docks on his own. He's got a mop of red hair like mine, so you'll know him when you see him. And keep an eye out. I know you're itching to search for him as well, but could I ask you to wait here in case he comes back? I'll spoil it so he can cover more ground. Good luck. Okay. He is not a northerner. This is the worst mount, by the way. I wanted to ride Pandemonium, like, genuinely. Braulio! Welcome. Alright, message retracted. Never mind. Unwelcome. I'm scared. Where are you? One of my cowboy friends. Yeah, I only ever seem to meet people from fucking Texas. That really is just how my life goes, huh? I meet people from Texas and, like, Florida. And that's it. And there's, like, a whole, like, other set of states. And I never find people from, like, any other state besides... Well, obviously New Jersey, because, you know, New York City's right next to New Jersey. But, yeah. My favorite states. Yeah, Texas and Florida. Meanwhile, I get to live in fucking New York, dude. Great. Oh, wait, you were born in Massachusetts? What the fuck? Why do you tell me this now? Okay. I can't even tell if he, you know, he wouldn't lie to me. So, like, what the fuck, dude? I know a few people from Massachusetts, but I literally don't talk to any of them anymore. You're gonna take me back to my brother? With any luck, your brother will come to me. You found the little one. I'm glad he's safe. I just wanted to see the ships my brother was working on. I thought I could see him better from higher up, but I lost my way. Sounds like we had quite the adventure. We were very brave today, so I'll tell you a secret. Even grown-ups get lost. I have an awful time learning my way around somewhere new, even with a map. Really? Really? I guess I'm not the only one. A smile. We like to see those. Now, your brother's very worried about you, so can you promise me you won't go wandering off on your own again? I promise. I should say sorry to my brother, too. Let's take him back, then. Funnily enough, they're not even in Massachusetts anymore. What have I not used? Ramu. I think that's it. That's the last one I haven't used today. Remember, you can ride Ramu, but you can't ride Wicked Thunder. Think about that. Bigoted ass Square Enix. You're lifesavers, both of you. You deserve a proper reward, but I ain't got much to offer at the moment. We're in no need of coin, just some information if you have it. Have you seen a Huron woman and a Lalafellin man around the docks in recent days? One is an alchemist, the other a goldsmith. They likely have a few mammoths with them as well. If not, have you heard any rumors of food or drink that causes ailments when you consume them? Blindness or numbness, perhaps? Afraid I haven't seen or heard anything like that. Sorry I couldn't be of more help to you. That's alright. Knowing they haven't been around the docks is equally helpful. Well, that's good at least. I'll be praying to the navigator you both find who you're looking for. Any road, the two of us ought to be heading home. Thanks again for everything. Good fortune and safe travels to you both. Yeah, I've been to Virginia. I spent a lot of time in Virginia. Northern Virginia, Nova, not Southern Virginia. Mass is great. Yeah, Boston is probably one of the few other cities I would live in. If I had a choice, I would 100%. It goes pretty much New York, Boston, and then maybe Philadelphia, but probably not. I haven't really given a lot of thought to city number 3. Because I can't live outside of a city. Thank you very much. So I guess I'm stuck in New York until I die. That's going to be great. Virginia's kind of nice, I guess. It's a big state. I don't know if I'm going to ever really go back to it, though. I had a lot of family live there, and now almost none of them live there anymore. Most of my family is on the East Coast. I don't know who doesn't live on the East Coast in my family. Like, really no one. It pretty much is just like all East Coasters. Oh, well. The better the American... Yeah, I went to Boston one time on a school field trip. Bro, it was fucking awesome. We had a lot of school field trips. We went to Boston, DC, and Philadelphia. That shit was dope, man. Philly's the one I remember the least because we did it early. But, like, I love the Boston trip. Boston was way better than DC. DC was boring. DC on your own schedule is lit. I would love to take a vacation to DC, man. So fucking tired. Yeah, I don't blame you. Hello, Haruna, sorry. Hello, Haruna. Alright, let's actually talk to her so we can maybe finish this before midnight. Still no word of the Unbound, but at least we could help those brothers. Children often let their curiosity guide them, which means they'll naturally wander off on their own adventures. I don't blame that man for worrying as much as he did. Yeah, here we go. You speak from personal experiences. I'm the oldest sibling in my family. I can't tell you how many times I've had to search for my brothers and sisters when they were growing up. Now that I think on it, I barely even told you about my family or my village or anything really. I'd be happy to share a few stories if you'd like. The ocean view here is beautiful, so you may as well enjoy the scenery and relax a bit. Okay. Are you joining us on Thursday, Dax? My people hail from the northern valleys of Jacques Tarral. We're a close-knit community of hunters for the most part. Children are given spears, well, practice ones, before they even learn to walk, and we hone our tracking skills from a very young age. Is that surprising? It seems second nature to me, but then again, I've encountered my fair share of surprises here as well. Our village rests in a veritable sea of poisonous plants and animals, so the slightest injury on a hunt can prove deadly. Thus, we believe it prudent to begin our training as early as possible. No matter how skilled we might become, accidents are inevitable, and the heart sting proves vital to our survival. Not only does it produce poison, but it cleanses it as well. In the right hands, it can dispel some of the deadliest natural toxins known to mankind. It even purifies the beasts we hunt. In fact, our diet consists of highly venomous creatures, the ones that would normally kill a grown adult if ingested. So they use theirs all the time, unlike the last two ones. The heart sting allows us to lead a quiet, peaceful life in lands where others dare not tread. It always has. But I suppose that's why I never imagined someone like Elret would take that away from us. When I left, our village food stores were well stocked, but I can't bear the thought of my younger brothers and sisters going hungry. I must return the heart sting as soon as I can, for their sakes. You don't know? God damn it. Where's the maid girl? I have no idea who the fuck the maid girl is. I wish to bring back their smiles and make them feel safe again, just as we did for that young boy. In any case, thank you for listening. Thinking of home puts me in good spirits. As long as I remember who and what I'm here for, I'll be alright. I know it. But I've kept you long enough. No, why do we always have to go back to fucking Limsa, dude? Like, why? You know it's okay for the quest to end here, right, guys? Like, you don't always have to send them back to one place, right? Because I always get frame drops in Limsa because there's so much shit happening. Awful. Yeah, you'd be a tank. Since I don't think Avery's around. Think of it, it's more experience, man. You have to learn the entire fight. And think about it like this. Like, listen, if you really want to, you could just go watch me clear it and just learn your rotation off of that. Dark Knight and Gunbreaker are kind of similar. You just have to learn all the... You have to learn all the timings for Blackest Night, which is basically 2 auto attacks, because 1 auto attack is like 50k, unmitigated. So literally just 2 auto attacks and it breaks, unlike Zeralja, which is 3 now. That was a much needed reprieve, but we'll need to plan for our next destination and soon. Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, good, it's these guys. See, they're named. Of course they were going to come back. Good to see you two again. What brings you to Limsa Lominsa? Nothing of import, really, just a bit of restocking before our next job, but we happened to spot you along the way. Didn't want to miss the opportunity to greet our heroes. Our clients arrived to Swift Perch in one piece, thanks to your timely assistance. Indeed, while I regret that you had to see us in such a pitiable state, we're both grateful for your aid. When last we met, you spoke of pursuing those 2 charlatans, did you not? Yes, that's right. They've stolen a precious heirloom from my village, so I'm doing everything in my power to return it to its rightful place. So that's the way of it. Bombastic as those 2 were, we've not seen hide nor hair of them in Aleport since. No word of any incidents like ours either, but I have a feeling they won't stay in the shadows for long. If we sniff out any suspicious incidents while we're out and about, we'll keep you informed. I won't say no to some extra pairs of eyes around the island. I've made my base of operations here in the city, so if you hear even a peep about a poisoning, you know where to find us. Yeah, I don't think the tanking's not the issue, because, like, you only have to home gang Wicked Jolt. It's just learning the rotation as a tank, probably. We may not have found any leads in our rep, but I'm glad we had a chance to chat, and with Weislum and Zerrig on our side, things are looking up. For now, I'll keep in touch with our newfound allies. Should I hear any news on our culprits, I'll be sure to let you know. Before my first clear, I was closest on my tank. Yeah, and then his first clear was on fucking Ninja. Am I glad to see you? I've just received word from Weislum and Zerrig. Our culprits have finally been spotted. Seems the thieves headed for Upper Lenosia. I offered to make my way there as soon as I could, but Weislum and Zerrig said I should hang back for now. Once they've gathered enough information, they'll be heading back to Aleport. Let's go and see what news they have to share. Alright, Aleport. Able to do 14 reps at 200 pounds. Dude's gonna be jacked. Dude is seriously going to be over here, like, getting super ripped. He's gonna be looking like a JoJo character. Well, an old JoJo character, not the way they look now, which is, like, very feminine. Why the fuck are there 12 viewers on this stream? What are you all doing on a fucking Final Fantasy stream? These streams are supposed to be like 2 viewers or less. Thank you, by the way. No sign of Weislum or Zerrig. I don't mean to assume the worst, but I admit I'm a bit worried. I knew I should have insisted on going. I don't want them injured on my behalf. I say we head out and find them. Micheloskana, terribly sorry for the delay. Weislum, Zerrig, thank goodness. How did you fare out there? You found Oret and Kokonoa. Oh, we found them all right, but it didn't take long for them to find us. We were set upon by Kokonoa's mammoths. His mechanical menagerie greatly outnumbered us and may very well have been our end. Death by mammoths isn't an ideal way to go, mind you, so a retreat was our only option. Cowardly though it might sound, we needed to ensure we could keep you aware of the culprits' whereabouts. Before they spotted us, they were stuffing their little metal army into a skiff bound for Camp Bronze Lake, and mark my words, they're plotting something new. Of course, it's entirely possible they seek a quiet route to eastern Lenosia in which to bypass Bronze Lake instead, but a thorough search of the camp will be wise. Alas, the enemy you face is far beyond our capabilities, so this is as far as Weislum and I will be able to go. I'm sorry we couldn't provide more decisive information. Honestly, I should be the one apologizing. You've risked life and limb for me already. I never meant to push you past your limits. You needn't dwell on it. We're as eager to bring those criminals to justice as you. Indeed, we shall at least take pride knowing we could point you in the right direction. But we should take our leave for now. Weislum and I ran most of the way here, and I think I speak for both of us when I say we could use a comfortable chair and a hearty meal. None can gainsay your strength, my friends, but I beg you not to underestimate that of our foe. Go well, and may your determination guide you to victory. Yes. Yeah, he can't beat him up. That would be hilarious, though. Getting the clear on Ninja is hilarious. I didn't play the class the whole of Dawntrail. Yeah, and you cleared it after the Tenchi Gen changes, which honestly is, like, generationally amazing. Because, like, imagine... Yeah, no, that's another thing I don't think. Has any Ninja main complained about Tenchi Gen having its movement restriction removed? I don't think so. I don't think anyone complained about that. To be fair, even in Stormblood, people were asking for it. And that's the thing, is like, as this game gets fights that are more mechanically complex and more movement heavy, you have to have a change like this for Black Mage. You can either have WoW-style fights, which are not very mechanically complicated, but your rotation is kind of complicated, and movement is not that big of a deal. You can either have one or the other. You can't have both. You can't have a fight that's movement heavy and mechanically complicated, but a class whose whole purpose is to not move. It's got to be one or the other. So it's like, do you balance the game around Black Mage, or do you balance Black Mage around the game like every other class? I mean, I think if you're being fair and if you're being honest, the answer is obvious. You don't literally hold up development and hold back the game because one class requires it to never move that much. Like, that to me makes no sense. And that's why I see this as a necessary thing. I see two things as being necessary. No more failure in rotations, and... Why can't I talk? There you go. Line of sight. I see it as necessary. That's why I'm like, I don't really hate it. What a lovely camp. Now, if I were a half-crazed alchemist with a heart sting and a new schema on my sleeve, where would I hide? Oh my god! Is it just me or other pigs flying in the sky? Ha ha ha! They're charmed. It hurts to laugh. Charmed or confused, one of the two. Oh dear, that doesn't bode well. To the upper levels, quickly. Yeah, there's allegedly no more timer on Astral Fire and Umbral Ice either. That's gone as well. Poisoning the springs, you truly are the lowest of the low. Hehe, you flatter me. 'Twas just a little poison, really, as a treat. I'm afraid I can't contaminate all the water here, but we're having oh so much fun with our shiny new hallucinatory toxin. Step away from the springs, now! Protecting the healer, are we? How sickeningly sweet of you. But you ought to watch your step as well, my dear fairy apple, lest you find yourself seeing stars, or... Elret, is Autumn miss? That's not good. Ah! You look absolutely hideous. Or should I say adorable, while you're as bonny as a porcelain doll. She poisoned herself. Oh my god. The hell's are you on about? Very interesting. Yes, very interesting indeed. I believe I may have poisoned myself. Now there's a predicament. And guess what? Do you recall those antidotes I prepared at the base? Because I've forgotten to bring them. You are your own worst enemy. Do you know that? I suggest we retreat before you decide to dive headfirst into the springs for fun. Unbound scum, you think we'll allow you to walk free after all the chaos you've caused? Well, yes, actually. Have you seen Elret? She's in no state to contend with you, and I've never been one for rough and tumble. Of course, you're all going to give chase, for you have no qualms about leaving these poor souls to laugh themselves senseless. Retreat though we must, I would call today a rousing success. But were you not, my dearest bushel of busybodies? We play more tricks in store for you and the entire island. Oh my god, please fucking stop. The Hulk? No, they're just Rogadins. They're just ugly. And they've been around since forever. Maybe they are, but probably not. No one ever plays Rogadin. That's why you never see them. I don't sense any toxins in the waters anymore, so springs should be safe again. Alright, well, yeah, fuck the people. Think about the wildlife. Seeing as Elret suffered from a taste of her own medicine, I doubt she's mastered much of the Heartsting's power. As such, any poison she produces from it will be relatively weak. Most of her handiwork has already evaporated with the steam. One might compare it to the way those awful, unbound smoke bombs dissipate, and thank goodness they do. In more capable hands, however, the Heartsting's poison remains active unless dispelled with a Suna or another form of antidote. The same permanence applies to its cleansing abilities for our food. Now, there's much on my mind, but I think we've bigger problems to address first. Let's make our rounds of the camp, then talk about our next steps. I'm going to have a look around the springs to ensure the toxins are gone for good. Can I ask you to treat any victims you come across? Yes, I've been waiting my whole life to cleanse naked people. Can't wait. Alright, we'll start with the big dude. I remember spending a lot of time here. Not anymore, though. What a lifetime ago that was. There you go, buddy. Ah, it's a woman. There you go, sister, I guess. I don't know. Dude, she's got the Monster Hunter girl glasses. Holy shit. Much appreciated, sir. I wasn't anywhere near the water when it was poisoned, but the toxic steam must have drifted this way. When I heard the rumblings about mysterious mammoths roaming around the camp recently, I was more than a little apprehensive, but I never expected those mammoths' masters would do something so cruel. Your efforts are helping us put this turmoil behind us, and for that, you have my thanks, but I can't simply let you administer this aid alone. I should tend to the remaining victims as well. Hrothgars are much better? Yeah, until you want to wear a hat. So no, they're not much better, actually. Imagine aspiring to be a Hrothgar. Or a Vieira. Well, no, Vieira, at least you have something going for you. Even male Vieira, to be honest. Oh, whoops. There you go. Not myself. There you go. When they add hats for Vieira, that shit's gonna be dope. I'm never gonna change my character, man. I keep thinking about it, and I never will. Why'd they give this dude card rolls? It just looks so weird on a Lalafell, man. I was expecting to nearly laugh myself to death at a placement for healing, but at least I could breathe easy again. Male Vieira? Male Vieira have always existed. They even talk about that in Final Fantasy XII. You don't remember that? Male Vieira have always existed. They just have never been shown in artwork. I hear you're chasing after the ones who did this. You're either very brave or very reckless, but I'm inclined to assume the former. Any road, all that laughing has exhausted me, so I may as well take a break from my soak. Thank you again for your kindness, and may the Navigator keep you. I'm pretty sure the Vieira don't reproduce asexually. I feel like they mentioned it, right? I'm like 80% certain male Vieira have existed. They've just never drawn artwork of it before Final Fantasy XIV. In the same way that, were there Hrothgar females, or were there Ronso females in 10? I don't remember because I don't really like 10. So most of what I know about 10 I pushed out of my brain. Not, well, right, there's not a single one, but don't they hide them away? Because they're so rare? Or is that 14 lore? I literally don't remember. At this point. I feel like they do, right? That fucking haircut? Yeah, that there are some haircuts in this game that are just outlandish. The costume compatriots, they're gone. Farewell, my visions, may you revel on in my memory. They say laughter is the best medicine, though I feel far worse than before. Many thanks for putting an end to it. I think I've earned myself another soak and an extra flagon of mulled wine. Pleasant travels to you, healer. There were? Okay. Actually, why don't I just Google it? Like, genuinely. Let's see. Well, unfortunately, the fandom page is completely, what the fuck? Oh no, you're only gonna get Final Fantasy XIV when you Google Viera. Yeah, here we go. 2009, a thread from Neoseeker. I reached Ariut Village in my perfect game, and while I was going out, I thought, why are there no male Viera? It would not make any sense if they were asexual, so I thought they might not, or there might not be any males, and that they could only reproduce with humans or something. And in any case, if they are mentioned in FF12, please tell me. I actually remember this discussion coming up over the years. As far as I can tell, there are no mention of any male Viera, but one of the few theories I've heard before is Viera kidnap males of other races to mate with them, then, yeah, like the Garuda, basically. Oh my god, they're looting after female Viera in this thread. Good lord. They have one up on Amazonians. Oh my god. Yeah, someone even points out that's what the Gerudo do with the Hylians in Zelda. Oh, it's a purely female race? Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not. The Viera Rabbit-like race lives 3 times as long as a Hume, divided into 2 sub-races, the light-skinned Vina and the dark-skinned Rava. No, here we go. Regarding the lack of males seen, it is found that males and females live separately, only meeting when there's a need to it. So they literally only meet. I wonder who made that up and how long it took them. Alright, maybe it's fake. Who knows? That kind of sounds right, though, a little bit. But maybe it's wrong. In 10, there were female Ronso. They didn't have a special model. Okay, that makes sense. They just probably had female voice acting. Okay, so it's Tactics Advanced lore on the Wikipedia page for Ivalice. There's a lot of races that are not in Tactics Advance. In Final Fantasy XII, they live in hidden villages deep within the forest. They are intimately tied to the wood. Fran is considered an outcast. Mixed breeds have dyed their hair white. In Tactics Advance, okay. I don't know. It's funny how the Viera were literally introduced alongside the Nemo and the Banga in Tactics Advance. I actually really like that, by the way. Like, one of my favorite things is that they added all that. Let's see. No, that's the Gria. I don't think the Gria have different races. Let's see. Series debut doesn't mean they don't exist in lore. I don't know, actually. Wait, even in Tactics they could go insane? What the? No, I'm trying to figure out if I'm crazy and, like, mixing things up in my head. Am I mixing 14 lore with my old knowledge of shit? Maybe, I have no idea. The white-haired Viera is a nod to the girl from Tactics. Oh, shit, that's why they did it. Oh, my God, yeah. Ritz. No, Ritz, right? Because Ritz is the one who has the hair color. That's why she dyes her hair pink. Male Viera live in the forest to the far west past Wraithwall's tomb. There are male Viera. One is found in FF Tactics, not Advance. So basically this Neo Seeker thread kind of doesn't give us anything. Apparently that is the case, though. Like on the FinalFantasyForums.net, which is still around. Holy shit. Sounds pretty vague. I assume there were no male Viera, and maybe they just mated with human men. Male Viera would look really weird. They actually don't. They more or less look exactly the same. I thought there were only females and that they create more. The Viera and the Garif meet at a set time to mate. What? I don't think... Yeah, there's... Okay, in A2, there's a law where you can't attack female... Dude, they make some of the dumbest fucking laws, and then they wonder why people don't want it. I also thought they reproduce asexually. I don't think they do. I heard it state in the Ultimana guide that there are male Viera. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think they just don't live, and they don't live among the women, and they just don't exist in the game. I feel like that's probably the simplest way. They just thought bunny women were hot. Like, I'm actually gonna agree with Narg on this. I think they just thought bunny women were hot, and they didn't really think about, like, the reproductive ability of female Viera. They were just like, let's have a tribe of all women and call it a day. How goes the healing? Wonderful. I'm glad Asuna proved effective. For my part, I've given the springs a thorough look. The toxins have dissipated completely, so the bathers should be safe from here on out. As for Elret and Kokanoa's antics, I've had a moment to reflect on everything. Now that our work is done, do you have a moment to chat? I'm well versed in the numbing and blinding poisons we use on our hunts at home, but something kept troubling me about Elret's toxin. Never seen anything like it. I had no idea it even existed among the Scorpion's gifts. Elret may be inexperienced, but the fact she's learned to inflict hallucinations is cause for concern. Still, we should try to look on the bright side. She's yet to discover the Heartsting's cleansing properties, judging by the way she can't cure her own ailments. Knowing her as we do, I reckon she only has toxic trickery on her mind. Kokanoa, however, has handled himself surprisingly well despite his exposure. Do you recall the man in Limsa Lominsa who ate the poison apple? He claimed Kokanoa took a bite, yet never suffered its ill effects. He must have had some manner of immunity, but how? Yeah, sure. The tactics system, it's not busted. The thing is that some laws only appear at certain points in the games. And some of the laws are stupid. I think the race laws are really dumb. I never liked those. The attack law is also really dumb. And that shows up at the start of the game. So you could very well do herb picking in the first couple of missions with the attack law on. And then you just get screwed. Tactics Advance with mods would be like one of the best Final Fantasy games, but, you know, I digress. How intriguing. So instead of using an heirloom like the Heartsting, the Dunes folk train their bodies to endure fatal toxins. I'd be interested to try that tea, as long as I had an antidote in hand. I didn't realize that Kokanoa might have had that sort of upbringing, but it would certainly explain why Elret's tricks don't seem to affect him. Few in my village would ever think to consume potentially lethal food or drink without drawing on the Heartsting's power, yet the Dunes folk do it gladly. The more I consider our differing approaches to poison, the more fascinating it becomes. But I have a feeling the bathers won't want to overhear talk of poisons after what they've just been through. Why don't we continue our discussion in Limsa Lominsa? The FF12 walking would have been unbearable without Fran, dude. I'm going to be honest with you, FF12 is unbearable when you play it at 1x speed. The best thing the remake did was add the 4x modifier. My only regret is that to switch between the 4x modifier and the 2x, you have to literally go into the menu and toggle it. I wish it was like a different button push or something. Like, as much as I like the original 12, and I kind of wish the Zodiac Age had a mode where you could play the original game, as opposed to, you know, just making you play the International Zodiac Job System version. Or, well, I guess it's called the Zodiac Age now. I kind of wish that you could play the original, or if it was like an unlockable mode, like, yeah, let's just play the original 12 as it was intended. I've been anxious to ascertain our thieves' whereabouts, but things escalated far quicker than I thought. Your presence throughout the whole ordeal was a welcome one. What was not so welcome were Arlette's parting words. Whatever she has planned for the whole island, it can't possibly be good. Her acts of mischief have only grown worse since I arrived in this city. We must take Heartsting back before she causes any lasting harm. Of course, it was Weislum and Zurig's efforts that led us to Elrette, so I'll have to thank them when I get the chance. In the meantime, I'll do what I can to track down our unruly thieves and report to you as soon as I'm able. Alright, like right now. Downed by the river. I'm glad you're here. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough in our search, or I'd like to think so. This won't come as a surprise, but Elrette and Kokanoa went back into hiding after the Bronze Lake incident. With all their grandstanding, I wasn't expecting them to lay low for so long, but I doubt they'll keep it that way. Fortunately, we have prior experience to guide us. Until now, our culprits have traveled all over Vilbrand, and they don't appear to be retracing their steps. I hear Costa del Sol attracts many visitors, so that seems a likely target. They say it's owned by an entrepreneur named Gegaruju. Perhaps we could ask if he spied anything out of the ordinary. Yeah, my favorite character. As usual. Where is it again? Eastern. Running around FF12's world is fun. I just wish the world was more open. More open, like you could go different places and do different things. Alright, it's time to talk to this dude again. It wouldn't be a side mission if he didn't show up at least once in expansion. And he's gonna do the same shit. Oh, what brings you here, asshole? What picturesque scenery. I hadn't expected Costa del Sol to be so grand. From what I gather, Gegaruju should be just up ahead. I don't suppose you're already acquainted with him. For better or worse, yes. That's not very encouraging, but as long as you're on good enough terms, I'm sure we'll be fine. In any case, let's be on our way. Gilgamesh is in too many fucking games, by the way. Well, if it isn't our favorite intrepid adventurer, what business brings you to my abode? Why, yes, I did spy that lovely specimen of a Hure. Alas, I was so entranced by her feminine wiles, I cannot recall any such entourage of Lalafellan men or mammoths. Would that I never drank that wine she so graciously gracefully gifted me. A single sip and I saw, oh, so many stars. I thought them wonderful in those first blissful moments. Oh no! He got the cloud treatment! Holy shit! I partook the drink amidst a retinue of kittens, yet as the rush of stars subsided, I found myself surrounded by a flock of unfamiliar faces instead. At first, I presumed the wine caught up to me faster than I had anticipated, but time passed and the unknown faces stubbornly remained. I dashed across the shore in terror. In the midst of the mayhem, I could hear her, the wine-wielding beauty, maniacally laughing in the distance with some other chap. I feared these cackles would be the last thing I ever heard. Yo, he got the muscle gym treatment from Final Fantasy VII. Which is precisely why I found it appropriate to slap the sense back into him. Oh, it's, this dude. Who the fuck is this guy again? He's someone, I have no idea. Judging by the way Master Gegaruju was darting around at the time, I suspected he'd been in his cups, drank the whole bloody bottle too, so if you wish to investigate the wine itself, I'm afraid that won't be possible. Can you blame me? Questionability of her wine aside, that woman was immaculate, a sight for sore eyes. Any gentleman of taste would have fallen for her tricks. Just be gay. Though we may lack the drink in question, we received reports of mammoths roaming Raincatcher Gully not long after the incident. If you intend to investigate this further, you'd certainly be doing us a favor. Any news of wayward mammoths is promising for us. We'll give the gully a look and relay to you whatever we find. Godspeed out there. Their next destination is clear, but before we depart, might I have a word? He's based. No, he's thirsty, literally. Don't you think it's curious that they only employ female Makode? I actually have no idea if they only do that. Based on Gegaruju's account, it's safe to say Elrette's discovered a new poison. While similar to the hallucinatory toxins used at Bronze Lake, it strikes terror into the hearts of its victims instead. I have a bad feeling about this. She's gaining proficiency with the heart sting at an alarming rate, so we must tread carefully when next we cross paths with her. As for the mammoths, Kokonoa doesn't seem the type to send them wandering around aimlessly. That's why I think they're bound to have some clues on them. If we could track those mammoths down in Raincatcher Gully, we may be able to discern what those two are planning next. We need a new mount. Oh no, wait, we haven't used this. I wonder what the Sphene wings look like. I don't think I've seen anyone use them. I've barely seen anyone with the Zeralja wings. Makode are but paltry muses to the graceful Viera. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any of them are that attractive in this game. I struggle to think of a character that's genuinely attractive. But that's okay, because I feel the same way about most games I play. I guess Lise was okay. But Lisa's personality is not that great. I kind of liked her better with the mask on. It had an air of mystery about it. And then they gave her that weird ponytail and that crazy dress, and I was like, ah. That just wasn't bussin', to say the least, I guess. Alright. Anyway. Yeah, remember when Holy was another spell that had a long-ass fucking recast? So you couldn't weave any moves with Holy? Yeah, I remember that. What? He's curing himself. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Okay. BB... No, what? What is that? Who the fuck is Megan Trainor? Stop listening to normie music. Ah! Okay. Alright, we have a brand new amount of stuff. The Links of Righteous Fire. Oh, we're not gonna hear the music. You have to ride for so long. Okay. Then you clear up the mammoths. How fared your hunt? River survey notes. Very nice. So they've been keeping a record of the island's rivers. Oddly enough, the mammoths I came across were patrolling the river as well. Now they've tested their poisons on Bronze Lake Springs, so they mean to take to the rivers next. Uh-oh. Watch out! My, that dart was laced with a potent numbing toxin, but nothing bruises our favorite apple angel. Our favorite fairy apple, it seems. You never cease to amaze and annoy me in equal measure. Apple angel. Oh my god. She's like to have the same manner of immunity as I. Her village was positively brimming with poisonous flora and fauna, after all. I have a request for you, my dears. Would you please give up on your little trinket? Pretty please? I only wish to revel in the fruits of my devilry, yet you continue to spoil my every attempt. And trust me, I despise our conflict as much as you do. Send me your cord? What do you mean? You got termed? Oh my god. Wait, for real? Alright, where is it? You want, I'll send you the invite. How do I do this again? Paste, there you go. Fucking mammoths. That's crazy that you got termed. Alright. DM me and I'll send you an invite to the server again and I'll give you back your stuff. You haven't missed much, don't worry, Rock. Alright. Indeed, you think we enjoy watching our finest mammoths suffer at your hands? Enough. If you truly want to end this, you'd hand over the heart sting. The Scorpion's gifts weren't meant for a petulant, childish criminal like you. Fine then, no more Miss Nice, Elret. But answer me this, who have my antics killed, No one, I remind you, so why must you refuse me? Why must the world refuse me? Our blighted society has never looked fondly upon my love of mischief. For years I despaired until my unbound family and its leader granted me the greatest gift of all, love and understanding. As long as I remain unbound, I care not what the wretched masses think. This is literally Honeybee Lovely. Holy shit. Alright, let me send him this Discord invite first while he's here, real quick. Alright, there you go. How do I invite to a server? I never do this. There you go. Alright, there you go, Rock. You should be good. Oh, I gotta give you back your thing when you get in. Okay, when you're in, I'll give you back your role. Alright, you're in. Let How Original know. Alright, that should be it. You should be good now. Let How Original know, and if you need anything, just DM me or let me know, and I'll fix it. So, okay. I shall play my tricks as my heart desires, and all who stand in defiance will know my wrath. That includes you, my dears. This is Honeybee as a villain, man. My next scheme will finally plunge this island into the chaos I so desperately crave, and I will stop at nothing to see it realized. Bye-bye. Oh no, the bomb again. God damn it. I hate this guy. What an asshole. Yeah, this is, this is her sister, basically. I'm ashamed I didn't sense that Mammoth's presence quickly enough, but I'm glad you came out of the ambush unscathed. That aside, I wish they didn't use such putrid smoke to make their exits. I don't know if my nose or my stomach can take any more of those awful bombs. With Elret and Kokanoa gone, I doubt we'll be able to find much else here. Let's return to Costa del Sol and inform them of the latest. Whoever thought of Honeybee Lovely was truly a visionary, man. Just everything about that fight, the memes, the music, the mechanics, are just, they blend so well. I love it, man. That and Brute Bombers from the top rope, fucking Bombarian special, is like, that. I'm never gonna forget that shit. That shit is great. Oh, we need a new mount. Let's get rid of this one. We don't care about this one. Where the fuck are we going? There you go. Please don't sing. I'll just do the fight after this. I won't have to sing. I'll turn off all game sounds, and then I'll just do the fight. I'll do normal mode. I'm not doing Savage. Are you kidding me? A taste to make it interesting? Oh my god, it's me. Fucker. Back already, how fortuitous or ominous, or both even. Oh my god, that's so great. He's back. I take it you found those wayward mammoths? Surveying Vilbrand's waterways, are they? After the recent poisonings at Camp Bronze Lake, we have reason to believe the culprits are planning to make Vilbrand's rivers their next target. So the culprits are one and the same, then I have my suspicion since I caught wind of the incident at Warm Wine Springs. Regardless, this bodes ill. We may not know which of these rivers they'll strike until it's too late. Well, I shall not stand for any more preposterous poisonings. It will be prudent to inform the Maelstrom of these potential horrors. The ones who poison you, her name is Elret. The one who poisoned you, her name is Elret. She stole something precious from my village, and I must recover it no matter the cost. If you learn anything of her whereabouts or her plans in the coming days, anything at all, I'd like to hear of it as well. Hell's been on finding her. A brave one you are. I couldn't possibly deprive a lovely lady of the information she requires. Worry not, for my servants shall sally forth in your general direction the moment they hear of Elret's newest misdeeds. Oh, thank you. That'd be much appreciated. It's going to be an uphill battle, but we can't afford to let Elret and Kokanoa elude us any further. Come, it's back to Limsel. Oh, God, fuck. Stop. Yeah, she's my Queen Bee Honeybee Lovely. She'll be my one and only champion. You have to be her loyal drone honey. So long as you never cross me. I have to sing it to really do it correctly, and I'm not going to do that now. Alright, let's finish this before midnight so I could go to bed. As much as I'd love to, like, waste the rest of my life playing video games, And I will do that. But I'd like to sleep because I am tired. This is the right way, correct? Yes, it is. I kind of wish this had 2 charges and it wasn't a minute, but whatever. Now, if only Astrologian... Dude, why didn't they give Astrologian Shadow Stride? Just don't call it Shadow Stride. Just call it, like, Star Stride. Why the fuck did... I mean, Astrologian already has too many buttons. That's the honest truth. This class is way too much shit, dude. Look at that. This is ridiculous. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have skipped that. Whoops. Sorry. I'm used to doing this. We're going to talk to her again. Thank you as always for your support. Gigaruju was interesting to say the least, but I'm glad we obtained the information we needed. I don't know why I allowed Elret to say her piece. I should have swallowed my pain and taken up my spear. We could have apprehended her right then and there, and yet... There's no more room for mistakes. The longer Elret lurks in the shadows, the greater the threat becomes. Countless lives are at risk. The next time we find her, we end her tricks once and for all. For now, I'll remain here and await news from Costa del Sol. Alright. The antidote for anarchy. Some dumbass schmucks decide to block off the road. You got a day off from uni? Man, that must be nice, having a nice day off. I've been on the lookout for anyone from Costa del Sol, but nothing yet. Perhaps we should travel over there ourselves, just in case. Oh, here we go. Right on schedule. Forgive me the sudden entrance, but I bring a message from Master Gigaruju. Your quarry has been sighted in eastern Lenosia. Well, I'm glad I didn't have to leave early. Thank you for bringing word. Where in eastern Lenosia were they last seen? Wineport, probably. Oh my god, Brayflox is involved. Yo, these are the best. These quests are amazing. We're told a number of Inbreakers and fighty tools and Tinker Dolls infiltrated her long stop. We have little doubt the Inbreakers and Tinker Dolls she speaks of are Elret and her troop. I see that we best find this Brayflox soon. Oh yes. Indeed. You'll like to find her by the entrance to her long stop in Raincatcher Gully. Oh my god. We should get a first-hand account for Brayflox as well. Perhaps she'll have more to tell us. Yes, she will. Many tongue flaps shall be had in information dissemination, dude. God. The reason why I say this is because you do Brayflox's long stop hard to do Zodiac light farming. It's actually the fucking hell, dude. So many hours in that fucking dungeon, man. Ah, wrong one. What now? Links of Eternal Darkness. Here we go. Which one is this? Golbez? What? No, it's Zodiac. Holy shit.
All in existence bent to my will. The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this fucking Oh my god. I told her she reminded me of a moblin, but I got a bit of a scolding. Not mobbies, she said. Gobbies. Yes, gobbies. And gobbies require handlending to backstrike at Inbreakers. Inbreakers bring big flocks of Tinder Dolls to search for water gush. Water gush? Does Elret mean to poison the island's water source? This must be why they were researching the rivers. If the toxins are strong enough, anyone or anything that draws near the water would grow terribly ill. All of Vilbrand would fall into disarray. Poison makes no good for Gobbyflock, no good for Vilbrand. Narrowheart's in need of many punishings. This goes far beyond trickery. We must end Elret's ambitions here and now. Adele shall come quietly, and she has the heartstring at her disposal. But with your aid, I know we can take it back. As soon as you're ready, we'll storm the long stop. Yes! Storm the long stop. Actually, what does Brayflock say? Chase Narrowheart Inbreakers and backtake Longstop. This is like the 3rd or 4th time we've had to fucking help her, dude. I'm losing my mind. Why the outfit change? What the hell? There they are. I knew bringing those bits and bobs for battle was a good idea. If you're after some manner of surrender with heartfelt embraces and handing over magic heirlooms, you come to the wrong long stop, my dear. You monster, you plan to poison every waterway in Vilbrand, don't you? But of course, the trick is to let the poison stew for a few bells. With a healthy helping of those tantalizing toxins and a dollop of advanced alchemical processes, poof, this eyesore of an island will get a taste of my finest work yet. My latest masterpiece neither dissipates nor evaporates, and no amount of inherent immunity can save you from its influence. It may be safe to touch, but one tiny sip will have you begging for mercy. It really is, honeybee. Holy shit. That's no jest, by the way. I won't begin to describe what manner of havoc the experimental doses wreaked on me, but I will look forward to seeing how it affects the general populace. Oh yes, the residents of Limsalomins and its adorable little hamlets rely on this water, so very many people blissfully unaware of what's to come. And every single one of those wretches will be at the mercy of our malice. Every single one. She unleashes those toxins into the waterways. This is going to end up far worse than Bronze Lake. The only wretches I see here are you two. Amazing. I guess, what was the first one? It must have been a totem of something. I don't remember. We had an owl earlier, now a scorpion. I forget what the first one was. Your precious scorpion once hunted prey with these poisons, yes? Perhaps I should learn from his example and revel in the thrill of the chase. Oh my god, I'm not Sage. I thought I went to Sage. I forgot. I meant to change. Oops. I suspect it's my cue to back away. I'd rather watch the chaos unfold from a safe distance. Amazing. These venomous gifts keep on giving. My very aether is infused with their... She's talking like a raid boss. Holy shit. So now, my dears... Die! Elret Venomheart. This would have been a crazy raid tier if it's just a bunch of people stealing the powers of Teral Vidrals and then using it. There you go. We're gonna redesign Dawntrail. We're gonna have this be the raid tier, dude. Yeah, Brayflox was in the Alexander raids? Why do I not remember that?
Oh, Lord. Fuck me. How do you play this class?
Alright, you tank this. I do this. There you go. How do you do this, class? I'm playing this on myself. I don't even know if I could play it on her, honestly. I'm just saying, I have no idea if I can or can't. Not that divining, thank you. Alright, and we refresh at the end. Very nice. Oh, I have to heal her. Shit. I hate this. Do I have to heal her too? Yes, I do. I don't want to have to heal her. Just let her die. It's okay. It'll be our secret. What in the fuck? HP recovery down. Oh no. This is actually easier because this is now instant cast. So that's actually kind of funny. It's actually easier than it would have been on launch. Dude, how does anyone play this shit? Seriously. Alright. It's been about a minute. Draw. I don't even need to use the tank cards, honestly. I don't think. Right? Oh, is this gonna give temporary misdirection? Yeah, dude, I love this! Oh my god, this is awesome. I love this mechanic. This is one of my favorites, dude. See, easy. I love temporary misdirection. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, actual no. What the fuck is this? I have to heal her. Can you not die, please? Thank you. Okay. should be fine. Imagine I actually have to worry about her. Like, what the fuck, dude? How much do they hate you? Seriously? Oh, fuck me, dude. Whatever. Oh my god, they put an ad phase. Dude, what? Can you please kill it? Thank you. Like, actually, I feel like the first one was super serious. These last two have just been shitposting. Maybe I chose all the comedic ones today. And we're gonna do all the fucked up ones on Thursday. She has so many buffs, it's like she's actually in Bajra right now. Okay. Okay. Delusions! Oh no! I don't know, I wasn't looking. Shit! Well, she has dots. I mean, that's gotta count for something, right? What do they think this is? Tower of Zot? I'm not gonna pay attention to shit. Oh, wait. Shit. I don't have... All my shield moves are macroed. Oops. No, this... You could tell this is kind of weird. I don't really like playing this, honestly. I need more button space for this class. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's pretty brutal, honestly. Oh my god, no, not me! Ah! What the fuck, dude? What am I actually watching, man? What the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Alright, my specialty. I'm something of an expert at that pattern, mind you. Dude, like, what in the actual fuck is going on right now? Can someone explain this? Besides me fucking up my cards. Let me heal her. Shit, there you go. Let me heal her. Not me, her. Good lord. Oh, this is pretty bad. How is she dying so quickly? Okay. Here. Put the card on her. What the fuck do you use to heal people on this over and over again? I actually have no idea. Wait, I need to heal myself? Shit! I use it on me. I didn't untarget her correctly. God fucking damn it. I'm gonna beat this on Astrologian. Wait, you can select difficulty if you fail? I've never failed a difficulty like that. Holy shit. I've never failed a duty. I'm gonna... What moves do you even use on this class at this point? I have no fucking idea. Oh no, we have to listen to this again. That's the real punishment. What do? You play the card first, and then you... What the fuck do you even do on this class? Seriously. Do you double light speed? That seems like a waste, honestly. It's a bad day whenever you have to use Asuna, honestly. Listen, I hate having to target AI. Like, how is she even dying? I don't even know what these cards do. I know one's a shield, one's a regen that's, like, really good. All I know is the spear and the fucking balance. And Lady, obviously, because Lady hasn't really changed. Yeah, how the fuck... What do these cards do, actually? I have no idea. Okay. This is literally my least played healer. Dax picked a bad day to watch a stream, honestly. Fine, I'll overheal, whatever. It's not a big deal anyway. Honestly, does it even hurt me that much? Not really. It kind of hurts her more. I have gear score, so it's actually not that bad. I wonder if I get 2 stacks. How lethal is 2 stacks? Well, while we're fucking around. I'm actually curious. No, you fucking bitch. Damn, that blue mammoth gets murdered. Holy shit. Alright, I'll cleanse myself, fuck it. Like, they expect you to not have things macroed. I can't even use Synastry or Exaltation or the other move. Because I need that button. My hotbars are just very busy, okay? Okay. Oh, here we go. Refresh the dot. I'm a genius. They do this in the Tower of Zot. This is what Mindaruva does. But she has more of them. You just look for whoever has the dots on them. And that's the true Mindaruva. She also doesn't emote either. Okay. I'm gonna have to draw now. Thank you very much. I'm not healing buttoning. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like... Yo, she has heavy thrust. I haven't seen that in forever. Odds are most people playing this game don't even know what that is. That's so funny. Alright, what do I have to do? Dude, okay, I'm gonna pop Neutral Sect. I'm also gonna use Empty Helios. I'm sorry, Empty, what's the other one? Horoscope. Okay, I'm kinda, like, looking through my shit now. I kinda... Can I give her cards? How do I... Where's the card button? Yes, I can. Okay, but I have to manually target her. That's what's annoying about it. I have to manually target her to give her cards, because she's not in my party. They really should just make it trusts. Like, I know this is not meant to be that serious, and definitely not that hard, but it is kind of silly that, like... Oh, I forgot to give myself the card. God damn it. Like, could you not do this in the middle of my fucking burst window, please? That's how devoted I am to it. Okay, anyway. Dude, again? Maybe not this early. Maybe that was a mistake. Oops. Where's Neutral Sect? Good fucking god. How do you do this as this class? Seriously? Wait, what's this move? Sun Sign. I literally don't play this class. Like, holy shit. There you go. There's that move that everyone always talks about as being super good. There, see? I can play this class, I swear. I swear I can play this class. Tree card is damage reduction? Okay. Wait, what the f- I hate that. I hate that I have to manually play it, man. Dude, look at the fucking HP they deal to her, man. That's so ridiculous. Alright, I'm not even refreshing it. Here you go. Have this. Alright, anyway. Dude, I miss the Shadowbringers card system. It just made so much more sense to me. I much preferred the Shadowbringers system. I will agree, I preferred that. I don't like the Endwalker and Dawntrail one. Enough alright, we must escape while we still can. A smoke bomb, quickly! Oh, fine, have it your way. Wait, that's a goblin maid! Wait, when the hell does this happen?
Brayflock sends her regards, motherfuckers!
No, you'll rue the day you made enemy of the upper bound! Goodbye, Team Rocket. What a load of bullshit. Very nice. Easy. Easy clap. That was actually like a Team Rocket episode exit. Do they really show up in every episode? Am I misremembering how Pokemon used to be? She's left quite the mess behind her. Nothing the Heart Sting can't detoxify, though. Let's hurry and clear away the poison. There you are. We came running once we heard the explosion, but I'm pleased to see you're none the worse for wear. Alright, and Kokinawa picked the wrong explosive. We should consider ourselves fortunate. Goblin bombs resemble unbound smoke bombs.
Psh, gobby booms and friendly faces win the day. Upbringers go flying skyward.
Made our rounds of the long stop as well. The enemy mammoths patrolling the place have all gone lifeless. Your treasure is safe, I trust? Yes, thanks to Who's' support. It looks more like... It has like crab claws, honestly. Very good. Should those troublemakers survive the impending fall, they won't pose the same threat without it. They do happen to show their sorry faces around here again. I've notified the Yellow Jackets to be on the lookout for them. They send their regards and their deepest gratitude, of course. Yeah, no worries, MTB. Thank you for stopping by. Mostly every episode. I gotta rewatch the original series. I'm not gonna stop when I get to Hoenn again. Because I stopped when I got to Hoenn. I got like 7 episodes in. I was like, man, I'm just not vibing it. And then I just never did it again. I never went back. The Heart Sting is safe again. Thank you for everything. And thanks to you too. We might not have found Elret and Kokinoa without you. Brayflock's Happy Gives hand lending. Important for all good gobbies to offer hand lending to fellow gobby friends. It's an honor to be counted among your gobby friends. As eager as I am to get the Heart Sting safely back to Tyrol, I'd like to say my goodbyes to everyone here first, if that's alright. Weislam and Zurich deserve to know how everything transpired in the end. Shall we make our way to Aleport? Didn't get as good as Hoenn again until Sun and Moon. Well, that's good, because I didn't like Hoenn at all, actually. I mean, I didn't really get through it. What I have to do is I have to watch the movies as well. I have to figure out where the movies are in between episodes. I gotta get, like, the full experience. I mean, everyone has seen Pokemon, what? Like, the first 4 movies, right? Mewtwo, whatever the Suicune and the Celebi movie was, Entei and the Unknown, and, what was it, Pokemon 2000? Our troubles are over, but I've never been good at farewells. In Black and White, they got oddly serious. Yeah, and then apparently in Sun and Moon, and then the non-Paldea arc, they were just shitposting. Yeah, I don't even know if Ash even goes to Paldea. Think about that. That's how fucking shit Gen 9 is. He doesn't even go to Galar, I don't think, and he doesn't go to Paldea. He made out like a bandit, unlike the rest of us, forced to suffer through those fucking awful games. How far is the hunt for Elret? Sent them flying, did you? Now, those are what I call good tidings. I think they could fuse a goblin explosive for their own smoke bombs. Serves them right. With Miss Loshkana's heirloom return, we can breathe a collective sigh of relief. I, for one, am pleased there'll be no more risk of poison elixirs. I wouldn't have wished those hiccups on my worst enemy. By the by, Miss Loshkana, I know you traveled far to get here, but I didn't realize you hailed from Tyrol. That's quite a voyage. Will you be heading home soon? Yes, that's right. Vilbrand is a fascinating place, but my village is probably worried sick about me, and the Heartsting too, of course. Though your time here was short, you'll be sorely missed. So much to learn, but one day perhaps we might find our way to Tyrol as well. Oh, that would be wonderful, and when you do, I'll look forward to hearing all about your adventures. And you, we had a feeling you were no ordinary adventurer. Imagine our surprise when we learned you were the savior of the realm himself. One of our Yellow Jacket acquaintances boasted about being the Warrior of Light while investigating serial poisonings, and that's when it dawned on us. She sends her regards, by the way.
It's the Warrior of Light!
We've malms to go before we reach your lofty heights, but God's willing we'll try to rise to the challenge. Indeed, you've given me much to aspire to as a fellow healer, and I shall do my utmost to follow your shining example. Be well, you two, and may we meet again on distant shores. Thank you both for your help. I'll never forget it. It's time I return to Tuliolol. It would mean the world to me if you'd come too. I wouldn't want to report our success to Nyapine without you. Nyapine? Nyapine? Nyapine. He's the champion of Galar / the world. Yeah, thankfully he didn't have to go to fucking Paldea, man. Why do you think... Dude, they announced more raids for Pokemon. Did you see me run back to Pokemon? Fuck that. Fuck that game. Why the hell am I going back to fucking Violet and Scarlet? Fuck that. I'll beat Scarlet because I bought it, so I'll beat it. But that's it. I'm not fucking doing anything else with it. Why the hell am I going to go back? What is there to go back to? Disappointment? Annoyance? Like, what the fuck does Game Freak even do anymore? Nothing. But this is not a Game Freak brand, so I'll save it for the next Arceus stream. Ridiculous. The Manaphy movie was absurdly violent. What the fuck did I miss? Pokemon doesn't run on any fumes. Pokemon is literally self-sustaining. Alright. It does take about 4 hours to do 2 quests. It's about 2 hours a quest. So next time around, we have to get started at like 3. And then hopefully I'll finish it by 7:30-ish, probably. Loshkana and Who's as well. Your combined presence here can only mean one thing. Who's and I brought the Heartsting home. So you have. I regret I could not assist you, but I'm relieved that all is well. Words cannot express my gratitude to you both. Taking back the Heartsting was no easy task, but I learned a great deal on my journey to Eorzea. One of the Unbound, a man called Kokonoa, possessed inherent immunity to poison built up by years of regularly ingesting small amounts. They call that something. It starts with an M. It's Mithridatism, I think? It's named after some ancient king who used to poison himself slowly, too. Rather than relying solely on the scorpion's gift to detoxify us, perhaps we might learn from those traditions and build up a stronger immunity of our own. It'll be prudent to prepare ourselves in case something like this ever happens again. If we're to continue living among the deadly, perhaps it's time we found new ways to overcome the challenges we face. Good lord. Throughout my life in the village, I thought I knew everything there was to know about the heart sting, but now I understand that the scorpion's gifts can easily become a curse in the wrong hands. Its power can poison a single water source, threaten countless lives on a whim. Yet at the same time, its detoxifying powers could save just as many. I began to wonder, could the heart sting provide succor outside our village? Should it, or will the risks prove too great? Excellent questions, all. Knowing what the heart sting is capable of outside our borders, we must consider this carefully for the future of our people. I'm certain your father will wish to speak more of it upon your return. As you can see, our community has much to consider if we're to keep thriving. Oh, I gotta do fucking PvP after this. I'm gonna lose my mind. We're gonna have to have a PvP stream or 3. I'm tired, boss. Oh, shit. I'm tired, man. That is depressing. That might be the most depressing thing I've had to deal with all day. I put it off again for the last week. Just fucking shoot me. Yeah, I hope we meet again someday, too. I'm just depressed now. I have to sit through fucking PvP, man. Nobody hates me more than I hate myself, dude. Even all the people... all the fucked up shit people have done and said to me, even that does not compare to how fucking much I must hate myself, man. To put this off until the last fucking few days. Oh my god. What a fucking disaster. Alright. Well, I'm getting out of here because I'm gonna go do PvP and then I'm done. I'm going to bed. So... dude, it's not even that I hate PvP, it's just that it's so tiring, man. I'm tired, dude. That's why I have the Makai Gunbreaker thing on, because if I win Frontline, I want to get the credit, so I could get... I look, this one achievement, I'm never going to get. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Frontline Fury? Yes, dude, I'm never... I can't win Frontline. My team, somehow, it doesn't matter what team I'm on, I'm getting fucked in the ass. I hate it. I hate this mode. It's the worst. Alright, I'm done. I've had enough. Alright, let's see if I freeze the stream. Right? Alright, let's go to the intro screen. Right? Okay, that works. It's the outro screen that... nobody hates me more than I hate myself. Honestly. Alright, so anyway, thanks, thanks Narg. Thanks, thanks Dax. Thanks Light-Minded. Hopefully things get better. There are a bunch of people showed up. Sorry, shit, I'm tired. Thanks Rock. Viv was here. Haruna was here. I think that's it, right? Someone popped in to say hi, and then they retracted their comment. I forget who. Mithridates. It's probably Mithridatism? I forget exactly what the term is. You poison yourself slowly, so you build up immunity over time. I remember that. I forget where I learned that. Was it my Latin class? I feel like Latin ended up just being learning the roots of a bunch of words, and then a bunch of random facts. Oh, by the way, let me fucking queue up for Frontline. Unbelievable, dude. I'm not streaming Frontline, by the way, because it's the most boring shit possible. But I don't know what's worse, Frontline, where I just suffer and just hate everything, and then we lose because, you know, the other team is... dude, look, I hate whatever the stupid map is where you have to capture the ovos. I fucking hate that. I hate it. I hate it. I fucking hate it. It's the fucking worst, dude. I hate that shit. Just, can I just play Coerthus and the one in, Mordona? Carthage? Not Carthage. What's the other place called where Mordona is? The plains? Cardno. I forget the name of it. Can we just play that 24/7? It's like when you play Battlefield and then you buy Battlefield and then you just play Locker Metro 24/7. Yeah, when the new Battlefield comes out, I will definitely be playing Locker Metro 24/7. Thank you very much. Since I can't play Hardline anymore, I'm gonna do that instead. That's gonna be my next. That's gonna be the runner-up. 24/7 Locker Metro 200% tickets was fucking awesome. No weapon restrictions because I'm not a fucking pussy. That's exactly what I should do. I should get a server. Here's what I should do. I should put up a server. I should make it Locker Metro 24/7 200% tickets, and then just advertise my YouTube channel in the message of the day. Think about that. Think about that shit. Now that would be good promo. If you like the server, you know, hey, if you like the server, come give me a sub. Let's fucking do it. It's PF, definitely. PF is absolutely fucking awful. What do you mean by PF? I mean, well, Party Finder is awful. I won't disagree with that. I have a severe right contact problem right now. My right contact is driving me nuts. I'm gonna do this and be done, though. Dude, we're gonna have to stream PvP on the weekend. I'm going to fucking want to shoot myself with a toy Nerf gun, of course. I'm going to want to game over myself. This is the worst thing that could have happened to me in my life. I mean that genuinely. Fuck, maybe I will stream it. Never mind, I lied. Alright, we get a bonus and then I'm out of here. Here you go. Don't say I never do anything. You don't have to... At least whatever happens in Frontline, I don't care, dude. I'm not fucking charging people in Frontline. Please, do not be Nadam Hakshim or whatever the fuck it is. Please, can I just play a normal PvP game? Please. Please. Just a normal game of PvP. Not some stupid bullshit putting up flags. Please. 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 Whoever the last person is, please. Please. Don't let it be fucking Nadam Hakshim or whatever, please. Please. I don't want it. I really don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Don't give it to me, please. Don't give it to me. Don't give it to me. What the fuck is this? Oh, I never spawn here. Holy shit. Alright. We're in luck, boys. Oh my god. Look at this. It's multiple Cloud of Darkness mounts. I'm gonna cry. I'm never getting this fucking mount, dude. Oh my god. Actually, wait. Do I still have... Hold on. Hold on. You gotta put on the good mount. Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Hold on. There you go. Here you go. Viff isn't here, but this is War Thunder. We're going to war, boys! You look like an Advance Wars character. I love it so much, dude. Oh my god. We're going to war! Fire the cannons! Fire! To war, men! I have never played from this spawn point. Oh my god. What the fuck do I even do? Seriously. Which mode is this? What are we doing? I guess we're fighting. The fuck is... Oh, wrong one. Hey, look, Rough Divide's here, dude. Everyone's here. It's just like the good old days. The gang's all here. On a scale of 1 to fucked, how fucked am I? Dude, I hate PvP. It's just a bunch of fucking ranged characters. Oh, Lord. Are we actually rushing this? There's a lot of fucking people. Alright, if I go in, what's the odds of me dying? Very, 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 very. Wait, maybe not. Be greedy. Be greedy. Ooh, look at that. I mean, we are literally in their spawn right now. I can only... We're still losing, by the way. Alright, someone take this shit. Don't let a machinist bully you. It's a fucking machinist. Don't be afraid. Oh, Lord. Alright, so while we're fighting, the Maelstrom will get a free victory for doing abso-fucking-lutely nothing. And there's nothing I could do to stop it. And honestly, getting gangbanged like this is absolutely not fun. Holy shit, they are persistent. How much do you fucking hate me? Oh my god, what did I do to you? You would think I killed your dog. Go. Jeez, man. The fuck? Holy shit. What the fuck, dude? All right, well, we're not winning. I don't think we even know what a victory looks like. Oh my god, a fucking paladin, dude. All right, so remember how I said I never win frontline? This is exactly why I don't win frontline, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck do you mean, dude? Forget it. Forget it. Forget it. Ow. God, I hate this mode. You know what? Let's try to win, or sorry, let's try to lose with 0 score. I've never done that before. That sounds exciting. Like, you just lose so badly, we don't even have a single point. Why did you tell us to go middle? Middle's over. Are we being trolled? Yeah! Come on, come on! Thank you. Okay. Anyway. Like, where are we even doing? I'm swinging south. That noise scares the shit out of me. It sounds like a T-Rex. That's... Oh, fuck. That's the Phoenix noise, dude. Well, we didn't take the north, did we? We did. Okay, this was a horrific mistake. This was somehow one of the worst decisions I've ever made in my fucking life. Seriously. No! 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 Go! Not today, motherfucker. Wait, why the fuck did we lose north? That's literally our base. I'm super dead now, by the way. What in the fuck is going on, dude? Look, just give me my fucking points. Just give me my points. Get me the fuck out of here, dude. I don't care. I stopped caring. They got an all DPS alliance in Alliance B. You see that shit? We are prepped, and we have a no healer alliance. God damn! I hate this fucking mode. Oh. Oh my god, it's a fucking trap. I hate you people. I hate this mode. It's still not as bad as the fucking Ovus or whatever. I fucking hate that more. This is like, this is shit. This is also terrible. I never win this. Can you stop, dude? Yeah, let's give every fucking tank some kind of CC except Gunbreaker. Like, what the fuck? They give Warrior 2 CCs in this fucking mode. This is stupid. I can't even tell what's happening. I'm fucked. Ow, 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 ow. Gee, dude! I'm dead. I literally cannot play the video game I pay money for. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This game is insane. Yeah, I think Maelstrom won this. I think all of our points are from kills, which isn't good enough. Alright, I'm gonna position over on the east. I guarantee you that's where the next ones are spawning. 100%. Yep, called it. Oh my god, I should have gone to bed. I have to be, like, level 20 by Saturday, though. That's for sure. I gotta be level 20 by Saturday. Whatever I have to do to achieve that. Honestly, the better... Yo, this guy's name is Player Killer. Do you see that shit? Holy shit, that's a crazy good name. Wait, what's happening down here? Yeah, get him! Bust his ass! That's right, motherfucker. Oh, dude, okay, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not, maybe not! Dude, I gave... Yeah, come on. Oh. What a fucking... Whatever. Wait, wait. Oh, I am the Flames. Never mind. I thought I was Maelstrom. Get him, get him.
Arr!
What the fuck are you telling us to attack? I have no idea. This seems like a terrible idea. I'm backing out. Okay. Ah, yes, my favorite. Yeah, I think second place is the best we can hope for. Oh, Lord. What in the fuck just happened? I literally jumped into a fucking meat grinder, dude. This guy's name is Big Girl, by the way. Big Girl. It's a game mode. Yikes. Yikes and fucking yikes, dude. Like, what? Hello? Oh.
Yeah! Come on! Yeah, there's no escape vents! Come on!
I like how he could just run out of it. Get the fuck back here, dude. Yeah, I have no CC on my fucking class. Thanks, Square Enix. Like, what do you want me to do? He could just literally outrun. This is bullshit. Somehow this isn't gonna work out for me the way I thought it was. Interesting how that works. Very interesting how that works. Can you stop? Dude. You would think that, like, I shot this dude's dog the way he's chasing me halfway across the map. Thank you. Ridiculous. God. I guess the copium is that the Maelstrom are not getting any flags at the moment. This guy's name being Player Killer is amazing, by the way. That is such a peak moment in history. Player Killer. And he's in PvP. Think about that. That's crazy. I would love to raid with a guy named Player Killer. That would be great. Think about how fun that would be. Oh, man, that's funny. Like, he gets you killed on a mechanic, and he's like, yeah, I lived up to my name. I love that. That's funny. Yeah, kill this dude. Kill this dude. He's out of position. Yeah. Maybe good things do happen. Kill him. Very nice. Alright, I have no idea what the fuck we're doing now. Middle? Only battle high 5. This is a very interesting strategy. Let's see how well it works out for us. Spoiler alert, it doesn't. Ah, boy. Oh my god! No. Alright, there's gonna be one on the northeast. I feel like I should break and just go do that. Middle? Maybe they... I have no idea. What the fuck is going on, dude? Okay. What the fuck? Where did all you come from? What? That's a yikes. Goddess Hylia. I fucking hate paladins, dude. So ridiculous. We actually have to contest this, don't we? What the fuck, dude? No, actually we don't. Again, you would think I killed this dude's dog the way he's chasing me. Thank you. Holy shit! Run! Run, motherfuckers! We're definitely losing this game. Look at this shit. Dude, what the fuck do you want from me? Dude, the things I do for glamour and shit I'm never gonna use. I hate this. I really do. This is hell on earth. War is hell, to the surprise of no one. Alright, I'm gonna sneak this one in here like this. Very nice. I'm something of a genius, one might even say. When in doubt, don't play the objective. What? You know what? Fuck this weeaboo. He's a melee on battle high 5. Kill him. Okay, I guess not. I guess we'll let him get away. It ain't that worth it. It ain't worth it. Like, these people have to be party stacks, right? Like, how are so many people on battle high 5 at all fucking times and never on my team? You know what I mean? Like, how does that even happen? Yeah, get him! Get him! Fuck him! Very nice. Okay, anyway. Oh my god. I didn't have it. I thought I had it. Oh my god. Can someone just win so I can get out of here? I don't even care anymore. I know I haven't limit broken. Like, where's a good opportunity to even limit break? It doesn't give you any extra defense. I'm not gonna get any support, so I guess it kind of is whatever. That's a yikes, dude. That's a fucking yikes. I knew that was coming. Oh, good lord. Somebody help me. The sad part is that the Gunbreaker limit break is just not really designed for anything outside of Crystalline Conflict. It's not even good in Crystalline Conflict. People just CC you away, and it's wasted. Things I do for love, yeah, the things I do for fucking glamour I don't even want. Awful. This is the worst day of my life. And there's a lot of competition for that. Hysteria, not off a cliff, fuck you. Okay, this is mine now. I lay claim to it. What? Bahamut is hitting me. Bahamut is cock blocking me from the objective. Would you get the fuck out of here, dude? Overgrown ass salamander. Oh wait, we already claimed it. Whoops. Yeah, somehow we actually made a pretty good comeback, but you want to know the sad part about comebacks? They're not good enough. Yeah, have a good one, Dax. Dude, wait, how are we winning? Holy shit, wait a minute. How the fuck did we win? What? How did we win? And that's why you never give up, but how the fuck do we win? I'm still confused. How do we win that? I hate this mode. How the fuck did we win that? Seriously. I don't even know. I just ran around and eventually we won. Alright, sure. Well, I'm series level 14. How the fuck did we win? I don't even understand. Alright, I'm done for the day. I played this game for 4.5 hours, and almost none of it was PvP. Tomorrow I actually have to play PvP. Oh my god. Alright, I'm out of here now. Goodbye.